Hola! We are live. What is that? Oh, that's me. That's my stream. What's up? What's up? What's up? How are we doing? Are we late? We're a little bit late. We're a little bit late. Not terribly late. We're a little bit late. My multi-stream software that runs Twitch and YouTube together was kind of playing up a little bit. So apologies for that. But we are back. We are so back. I actually still need to kind of set some stuff up, to be fair, what we're doing tonight. I was going to play the new Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. One thing I did want to mention, actually, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I did want to play through Deltarune again at some point, and I wanted to possibly do like a good playthrough and then like an evil playthrough. I've actually got a thumbnail designed here. I'll show you guys. You guys get to see it. This is like a secret. Gotta keep it between us because when all the paws join. Yeah, this is the thumbnail I'm getting done. I won't say who the artist is until like it's out and stuff, but they've done a very good job with that. But yeah, I wanted to do like a good playthrough and then like an evil one. Just gonna see where we go with that. I am very excited. Dude, I hate to admit it, man. Like, I literally have like the Undertale autism again. Like, it's over. Like it actually is over. Like all I've been listening to is like the soundtrack and stuff from the games. So it's actually over.
We put a big picture of you in our college assignment about Edith Rigby and you all look so similar they legitimately believed it was her and it got approved. Lol.
Who is Edith Rigby? What's chat. Wait. What's some classic Undertale music I can put on? What's the kind of music you'd hear Leafy play when he was surfing on CS? We need a name.
This better be good. You interrupted my 45-minute Flickergoon session to tentacle compilation hentai.
And you Pygooner for the 10? Oh, it's good to be back. Oh my god. This is actually certified hood classic. You fell off. You've only got 100 viewers on Twitch.
I am one of Pyro's commissions. Please save me from this twink.
Thank you, Skeletal, for the 10. Yeah, most of the viewers are on YouTube. Because when they banned me for like 2 years, pretty much everyone moved over to YouTube. That's crazy. Do you read Twitch chat? There's like one guy screaming into the abyss over there. Right, I need to set some stuff up for this stream. Bruh.
Finally some slop to consume.
Thank you, Marius, for the $100, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Making a rich person even more rich. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Keli, for the 14 months. Violet for the 7 months. Essie for the 6 months. Lakeman for the 12 months. Astro Kitty for the 35 months as well. Oh, mein Gott und Himmel. Thank you, Takens, for the resub. Thank you, Baths, for the sub. Thank you, Slay Soju, for the month. Thank you, Rainy Kingpin, for raiding me with a party of 1 viewer. You could have literally just clicked on my stream. You didn't. Anyways.
Oh my god, it's George Ezra. I love your music, George. I be riding shotgun. And wait a minute, who are you, man? I thought you were George Ezra, but you're just another Brit that looks like a lesbian man. Life is unfair, you fake George Ezra.
George Ezra. Taken. Pyro finally doesn't look inflated. Congrats. Did you guys wake up from a coma from like 5 years ago or something? There's so many like old heads. Look Outside is like Deltarune, but good. I was literally the OG Schiller of Look Outside, by the way. I wanted to keep playing it, but
good news.
I got told that it's being
As
updated.
of today, me, the greatest president, is turning 79 and having the greatest birthday party ever in D.C. And while I know, Pyro, you can't come as a replacement for Elon, I hope for you birthday wishes from your wretched county.
Why does the sad Undertale music fit so well with Trump celebrating his 79th birthday? Holy base. Oh. You look extra deflated today. You've gone full Ellen.
Pyro, are you going to the Undertale 10th anniversary orchestral concert in London next week?
Is that actually a thing? The Undertale 10th anniversary orchestral concert in London? Bruh. Okay, I would never go to that, but I've got like full-blown Undertale autism right now, so I might actually. Hang on. Bruh, I literally put that on my notepad. Don't play Deltarune. I played Chapter 3 recently, that was it. Dude, look at this, by the way.
You look like Estonian politician Rain Epler.
Rain Epler. Rain Epler? Hang on. That looks like the guy from the Superman trailer.
Tomorrow, Pyro said crinklingly after watching the Xbox No Games showcase, and then for 6 days just died.
It's the guy from the new Superman film. I don't look like that. Are you serious? Hair just isn't even similar, by the way. Oh my god. Whack hairline. It's the same guy. I don't even... like, that has to be bait, right? What? You know what? You know what? Nah, he actually looks better like that. He looks better. Definitely someone you'd see at a Blade concert, unironically. That's just every boring politician ever. That's like... He has a Tumblr account. He definitely still uses Tumblr, like in current year.
Alright fellas, finally quit my job officially next week. Worked out a schedule to post animations on YouTube Shorts every day and a few on the main channel. I'm gonna give myself 7 months. Let's see if it works, fellas. We'll update on the Pyro Discord soon.
Good luck, Animaniac. Yeah, you're the guy that donated before, right? Talking about, you wanted to do animation on YouTube. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. I'm Beulah for the 2 months. I like how someone in chat on Twitch said like, oh, is that YouTube? They said like, you don't look fat anymore, you've lost weight. I think it's because like this is the first time I'm just not wearing an oversized shirt. I just always wear oversized shirts. Like, I'll get a shirt that's like an XL and it's oversized. Play Secret of the Mimic. Bro, I saw Critical upload it and he got no views. There's no chance. Are you serious? There's no chance. I mean, maybe. Not today, though. Not today. Bro doesn't age. I look like I'm either 17 or 40 at the minute. Like, I'm very stuck in between the two there. Also, I like this bit of rent on the... I like this little bit of rent on the... Is this a Pyrocynical Discord? Yes, it is. Right. By the way, I would like to point out, I was literally like 5 minutes late. Maybe 10 minutes at most. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. Also, nice overlapping with the color. Oh, look at that. Is that an error? Oh, that's terrible. C-. Unlucky. Also, Comic Sans in current year. Come on. Wrap it up. You guys should draw my character more so I can react to it on stream. It's just so pathetic, just asking for fan art. All right, hang on. I need to load up some... Jesus Christ. It's way too hot in here. What can I put in the chair? What can I put in the chair? Oh, I have an idea. I have a plan, John Marston. I have a plan.
Pyro, I want you to check out my profile on Pornhub.
Not doing that.
You. How did you escape? Pyro, we need to get out of here. The Twinkle Star Society is after your insurance, and I just killed one of their agents. Let's go.
Wait, no, that'll get me banned. What can I give him? What can I give him? Oh, yeah, you can have this. There you go. There's nothing to play on it, by the way. I'll be back in a sec. There's no heating on. The room is fucking boiling. How is the heating not on in the house? Yeah, what? Oh my god, did he go out of focus? There we go. Jesus. Dude, it's like boiling in here. But the heating isn't on. And I can't open the window because the neighbors are going to hear me screaming. Anyways, dead bit. Jarvis, unfuck this. Don't show the hairline. Man, don't show the hairline. Don't do that. Wow. Just focuses immediately on the bald spot. Great stuff there. Yep. Anyways. It's clip farming. Alright, what do we got? I love spending my Saturday night watching other people's videos. Dude, it is way too hot in here. I'm actually going to open... Oh, I've got AC. What if I make it cold? I'm not putting the little green guy there again. I'll literally be like 2 minutes. Yeah, just high power. No, high power, idiot. Yeah, there you go. Great, now chat can hear the... They can hear the fucking Taiwanese AC going off. Great. Alright, I'll bump it on for like 2 minutes. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? With how obsessed we are with your hairline, it is amazing you haven't been sponsored by Keeps. My hairline's fine. What are you talking about? It's your birthday tomorrow. Your name is Rent Free with the dog profile picture. Mods, ban that guy. Just ban him. Just ban him. You come into my chat with a 1 week dead bit. Like what do you want for your birthday? Your rent to be unpaid? Like what? Well, apparently there's a new TF2 horror series. Is that the Leon Kennedy statue behind you? It's not Bandit, but I've got a statue if you want to see it. You don't want to see it. Wait, where's the statue? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like... And I got Shrek 2. I got Shrek 2 on VHS as well. A classic film. Certified hood classic. Where's the music? Not playing Bladey on the stream, not doing that. No, I know the fan's loud. It's the room is fucking boiling. I'm trying to get cold room. Cold room. One. Me caveman, one room cold.
Again. Here to ask again if you've watched Sinners yet. It's now online, but it's better watching at the theater or on the biggest screen you have. Watch it with your family if you can. There is a muff diving scene. So maybe not.
I watched Sinners, but I was on my phone, so I forgot what happens. I'm not even... I wish I was joking. I actually wish I was joking, unironically.
Pyro, I want you to check out my profile on Pornhub. Ow, you. How did you escape? Pyro, we need to get out of here. The Twinkle Star Society is after your insurance, and I just killed one of their agents. Let's go.
What is with the people that end up making, like, they make stories. They end up making little stories. Alright, hang on. Let me get some... Do we do Ohio moment? Only in Ohio. I'll be honest, there is a memulous video that I saw that I actually wanted to watch. We might boot that up.
How is my favorite femboy doing? Didn't ask. Anyways, why does the back of your haircut look the blonde Karen wig?
Shut up. All right. I think we've got enough stuff. Do you play FNAF? Deltarune Chapter 3. I might do it tomorrow. Someone linked me a video that's 2.5 hours long. I think I'm going to kill myself, actually. Alright, what do we got? We're nearly done. Just shut up a minute. Shut up. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna turn the fan off now. I don't know how to turn it off. You can clean
I have
it.
Sageable sad news. I have us cancer. This is not a joke. Look it up. I have us cancer. It's a dark day. We'll stress this though. I could beat Donald instead of Carmelo even with yes cancer.
Anyways. Alright, what are we watching? 18 minutes in, no games, no YouTube, only playing with his fans. Yeah, it's greeting you guys so you don't just feel like cattle, idiot. Thank you, Johnster, for the 4 months. No, we're doing React Dandy. Shut your mouth. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll meet you halfway. Where's the? Yep, here we go. Okay. All right. Let's watch. Oh my god, I love watching Dolan Dark. I love it. I love not understanding anything he's saying. I love it. I'm actually turning on subtitles for this one. YouTube is officially cooked. Well, you wouldn't say it like that. You would say, YouTube is officially cooked. It's funny because it sounds like cuck the way he says it.
Slop Live. Welcome back to Slop Live. You probably already know, but YouTube is officially cooked. The uprise of AI videos has gotten so bad that the third most viewed video the other week had 400 million views and was an AI video of a puppy saving a baby from an airplane crash. The channel behind it, with only 28 videos.
Wait, is that real? That's gotta be real. I beg. I beg. AI. What's it called? What's it called? Video. Lovely baby met a. Of course it's a YouTube short. Of course it is. It's like all these Russian bots like Oleg just like mass uploading these YouTube shorts. It's crazy. Lovely baby met a plane crash. Met a plane crash. Even the fucking title doesn't make sense. Lovely babe. Okay. Lovely baby met a plane crash. 400 million views. Okay, shall we watch the most popular video on YouTube this week? Doesn't this have? Hang on a minute. How many views got Gangnam Style got? Oh my god. Oh my god. It nearly has a fifth of Gangnam Style views in a week. I hate shorts! I hate them! Like, this was like the thing to go viral. And then it's like, you know, because everyone's like scrolling on their phone. Oh, we got that in a week. So she just legit threw the baby out the window, by the way. Like, that wasn't even a question. She just ratted that thing out the window. Like, look at, are you for real? Like, what was the prompt you typed in? Mother kills her child? You just typed that in? Did you type in woman attempts to drive a car with her child or something? I don't understand. You know all the comments are going to be like, God bless. This is wholesome. Like, okay, top comments him. Are you for real? Top comments him. Are you actually for real? This glazing is like, actually, this glazing needs to be documented, unironically. It actually has to be, you people need to be put in like a glass box and studied for how much you're glazing him. Anyways, shut up. I want to see the normie comments. Butted views. Welcome. Shut up. Okay, it's actually mostly Zoomer comments, to be fair. I'm guessing loads of people on Twitter complained about this as well. I expected loads of people just commenting, saying God bless and stuff. The comments are not peak. Shut up. Wow, nice video. So cute. Puppy is a hero. This could be ESL. This could be ESL comment. Not sure. Nice sharing. That is ESL. Which AI use? We are, oh, yeah.
Hey, Pyro,
we are
I was able to get out of conscription in the Israeli army by proving I was mentally unstable. They didn't believe me until I showed them my Twitch subscription to you.
I'm skipping that one immediately. I'm skipping that one immediately.
Pyro, I get that you have ADHD, but seriously, WTF? Sinners is actually Kino, even most of your twinks in chat will agree. Dude, seriously, you can't just enjoy a film without looking at brain rot. The film is main channel worthy. Just go actually watch it.
What did you say? I was playing with my fan. No, I tried to watch Sinners. I was on my phone. Look, I bought it on Amazon, but I'll rewatch it at some point. I will. Thank you for 6 subscriber. Like what? Thank you for 6 subscriber. He has 5. This. Oh, we have reached peak ESL. Like, this is actual English second language heaven.
I hope a murder of crows peck that hairline off your fat ugly head.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10. I'm gonna touch your mum. Well, they're just linking videos. Baby struggle. Like, they're saying it's bots. It is actually an insane amount of from India as well, like unironically. Because remember how T-Series took over PewDiePie? You literally buy a phone in India and you're like automatically subscribed to T-Series. And a smartphone is so much better to have than a computer, right? Because it's like you can contact your family, you could actually use it on the move. I mean, even a laptop, like you just can't compete with a phone. Why does dog walk with legs? I almost cried. I love comments like this. Are you doing a bit or not? It is actually Roblox games. He might... Okay, he's just 2. He's actually just a 2-year-old. All right, fair enough. Right, let's watch the rest of the video. Baby levitating, by the way. Baby levitating now. Parachute apparently causes levitation above the water. Could be baby Jesus, possibly. That's not what happened. Oh, that's a different woman. Why is with women like trying to kill people around them? That one threw the baby out the window, and then this one like is like, oops, I slipped. Like, where is that? The window, the glass wasn't even broken, by the way. The perspex or whatever it is they put on planes. Leather belt. That's so sad. I'm actually crying. I'm actually crying. This is so sad. 400 million views by typing prompts, by the way. It just blows my mind. It absolutely... I have been fucking mind broken by this video. Dude, I'm trying to turn it down, man! This UI! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like playing Scary Maze game. There we go. That actually made me really angry for no reason. That is not even a... What is that? Is that cocoa seed? What is that? We are dead creatively. We are absolutely dead. Just writing prompts. I like how we're focusing on the whole... Also, that sign got a bit bigger in the last cut, didn't it? It was only like 3 dogs wide, and now it's taken up the entire south part of the beach, apparently. Nice. It's got worse inconsistency than that Starbucks cup in the Game of Thrones finale. Why do they need guns? They're just gonna finish him off like the women tried to kill them first. They just finished the job. She threw that out the fucking window, man. I'm not hearing anything else about that. That's crazy. Haters will say it's AI, the video in question. Right, so you just went in a coma in 2009. You just woke up. Congratulations. Anyway, sidetracked.
Of a puppy saving a baby from an airplane crash. The channel behind it, with only 28 videos, already has 4 million subscribers.
4 million subs! This guy's got 4.16. Bro, he is about to overtake my main... Dude, just put the face
Pyro,
from...
whatever you do, do not go to Diesel Patch's video more. Pegasus just destroyed my cheeks and go to 516. Very bad.
Thank you, America, for the 10. Don't like that picture. Don't like that picture very much. Don't like that picture. I got 4.81. He's got 4.16. He's about to overtake it. He'll probably do it in like 19 seconds. Oh, there is no point. There is no point. There's no point. I had this plan, bro. I had this little plan. I had this plan in a couple weeks. I'm going to go to Australia. I might go to Sydney or Melbourne or something. and then talk to some studios, film some big videos back to back for the main channel. There's no point. There's no point anymore. I'm just going to start doing AI slop.
It looks like there's a recurring theme with the pug, but I figured we'd check out the video and see just what makes it so special. So without further ado, this is Lovely Baby Met a Plane Crash. Poor pug.
Cancel the flight. I mean, I've got the visa. Have you seen how bad property is in Australia, by the way? You go to view a house and then there's like 50,000 people. There's a queue longer than like the amount of Spartans that Leonidas had.
Okay, well, she's just throwing him out the window. Not all right. Well, luckily he had a parachute. Glad to hear it. Looks like there's a puppy. He's managed to save the baby, and he's smart enough to use the...
This is worse than, like, Asmongold commentary. Like you are just saying exactly what happened. My commentary was much better, by the way.
Suitcase? Oh, it looks like the puppy was also...
This is one of the bigger channel, because I'm just naturally more funny.
...thrown out of the plane.
Exits Bidef nu is Stefan Shud Gef Basel Basel Basel
Thank you, Sparky, for the 8 months.
He had rotting neurons and dementia so profound it might as well be a peak Diddy post.
Thank you. I am Twink for the 10. Thank you, Sparky, for the 8. Hey, Pyro, we had our dog put down and some of the ashes put in an urn. 17 years old. Wow, your dog lasted a while, man. Your videos helped me prepare mentally. Thanks a lot for that. Okay, okay, first of all, I'm really sorry to hear about your dog, genuinely. I'm really sorry about that. It sucks. It's like losing a family member in some cases. My sympathies. I am hoping to God you mean the video I made of my dog dying and not this AI dog video that I'm reacting to right now. I really hope to God you mean the video of my dog dying and not this AI slop I'm watching right now. I hope not. But anyway, rest in peace with your dog. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hope you're doing all right.
Oh, now he's...
Can you shut up? Bro, I'm skipping your dono. You're just so unfunny. I'm skipping it. Why won't it skip? It won't skip. Gappy, thank you for the 10.
Imagine being so inconsistent on your main channel that an iSlop account almost passes you in subs. You fell off, lil bro.
Yeah, you want to get the Fear and Hunger video out? You want to do it on your own? Oh, I promise you, it won't take longer than a week. So there's 18 billion paths and 19 gorillion choices in the game. Oh god, not this, for fuck's sake. Not this guy again.
Do you an airport for aliens run by dogs? What happened to that guy?
It's you, marking yourself as anonymous. Okay. What do I do? Do I play an airport for aliens run by dogs? Or do I play the new Five Nights at Freddy's game? Do I get some views? Or do I get no views? Chat, you decide. I'm not playing Deltarune this stream. I'm planning to voice all the characters. I need to save my vocal cords. It's gonna be up there with Hunt Down the Freeman, I promise. Do a poll? I don't know how to do a poll. Mars, can you do a poll? I got the multi-stream chat. It won't let me do a poll. No one even knows what the first game is that I mentioned. They just all heard Five Nights at Freddy's and they started soy facing. Is that the one with the really hot bear?
Hunting. Oh, he's found a coconut. Okay, he's quite smart. Coconut milk, clever, very resourceful. Oh, now he's made a bowl of soup to feed the baby, and using the suitcase. Oh, he can write now. All right.
This is actually as insightful as like Hassan and Asmongold political commentary.
We've got a really smart dog, and a baby that changes races a lot. And he's done it. He actually saved the baby. That was actually such a beautiful piece of art. Honestly, human creators don't stand a chance after this. Thanks for slopping by.
He's so unfunny, genuinely. Dropping a dislike on that one, I think. All right, what we got? New CoffeeZilla video. This was literally 4 hours ago, exposing the worst celebrity scammer. Imagine he spends 32 minutes to say P. Diddy's bad.
There have been hundreds of celebrity scams, millions stolen.
Bruh, go back. Jarvis, go back.
Hundreds of
celebrity scams. You got Sam Pepper in the corner there? And the here in my garage guy that was a meme for a year and then fell off?
Pyro, please help me. I just did 29 hours of work and I'm dying due to it being Father's Day week. I understand that chat has no idea what Father's Day is and that's understandable. BTW, I work at a card shop, like the ones you buy for birthdays.
Yeah, I got my dad a card because it's Father's Day tomorrow in the UK. Father's Day is kind of lit. Oh yeah, the Hawk Tour girl. No, shut up. I will hear no one say anything bad about her. She is still an absolute celebrity. Jack Doherty? No, he's a celebrity. I don't know who that is. Some one of the Nelt boys' offspring. I honestly know the one. I only know the one that looks a bit like Steve-O's nephew or something. The rest are just I have no idea. Literally just thing 1, thing 2, thing 3.
Scams. Millions stolen from fans, and as we've shown on this channel, some people will promote almost anything if they're paid without checking what it is, which has created an industry of celebrity scammers we're going to expose today, who not only scam the fans, but fool the celebrities into launching tokens with their name on it.
The reason why
it's like a really professional...
Pyro, I'm finally a true Pyro fan. Just watched the entirety of Breaking Bad. Honestly, 10/10.
I'm very happy to hear that. I'm unironically very happy to hear that. Thank you, Violet. What happened at the end? I forgot. Did he go back to the car wash? Or thank you, Abortion, for the 5. Here's my pocket change. Entertain me with scary game. I have verbal aids right now, but yeah, bear game. I could play bear 5 after.
Crypto is because somebody scammed me into it, and they get pulled in by somebody that is scamming them, and in turn, the audience gets scammed.
No amount of due diligence on this little could have prepared us.
Bruh, Caitlyn Jenner did it? Is that... Oh, what are you doing? Caitlyn! Look at this, by the way. Holy cringer. Let me move my camera. It literally says, let's all win together. Why would she post this, guys? It's actually crazy. Like, everyone was in that crypto stuff. They must have been offered so many bags. You remember that time? I really hope he mentions this in the video, because I'm guessing this is kind of like a little bit of a Watch Mojo recap thing. But like, I really hope he talks about the time where someone in the Kardashian family, I forget who it is, was paid like $250,000 for a single Instagram post about Fire Festival.
Wire transfer documents. No amount of due diligence could have prepared us for the level of fraud this individual perpetrated.
That is Jason Derulo and Caitlyn Jenner. And they're just some of the people that claim they have been tricked into promoting coins that...
Lil Pump tricked? I laugh. He probably tried to scam the guy first or something.
Or later rug pulled. Although they all say they were victims of the same
I've been your fan for years, and I'll always support you. I'm just surprised you look like a lesbian now.
Always have been.
Hi, Pyro. Recently bought a server blight tea, and it was surprisingly good, so I don't feel like bullying you. Have you watched the Moon Wakes Up series by my friend?
The Moon Wakes Up? What's that? What is this? Oh my god, this is huge. What? What is this? This looks like one of those like parody animations you see on TikTok. All right, I might cache that out. I'm not doing it this stream though, but I will save that.
We got 0. There's no rug pulling here. It's a little boy from India that pulled the rug, okay? Sorry.
Okay, come on. You were literally offered so much money to like... No, I'm not buying that.
Little from India, and I refuse to say the name.
This is a person named Sahil. You know, at the time...
I know Sahil well. Well, I know of Sahil well.
Yeah, at the time I had no idea who the hell that was. It was somebody that had 1-point-something million followers, so it added some credibility to his name, you know?
That's right. Sahil Aurora was the villain of celebrity promotions. If you heard his name, you were probably already rug pulled. And Sahil even gave advice to people.
Can you explain what rug pull is for 5 minutes? The flying carpet from Aladdin. That's it.
For how to be like him.
Just rug. Rug again. Extract liquidity. New charts. Sell everything in one clip. Dump on every single one of your followers.
Sahil, you moving on. You moving up. You in Dubai now.
And then repeat the whole thing again.
What up, guys? It's Rich the Kid. Yesterday,
I hate to admit it, kind of based. Like you basically scammed. You scammed very rich people with a con. Obviously, it's not good that it fell onto the fans as well afterwards. They basically suffered the most because some of them would have invested in it. But there's no way it's like, yeah, bro, post this very long link and like, you'll get like $50,000.
my page was hacked and a coin was promoted on my page without my knowledge by Sahil.
And keep clicking. And keep extracting. And keep rugging.
Yeah, Sahil is cartoonishly villainous. I wouldn't have been surprised if he cackled while telling everyone to rug pull, which is why I was surprised to find out that Sahil has recently changed.
Rich people lose money. Time to change laws. It's so funny that what you've said is so true. It's on that video I covered talking about how Universal and Disney are trying to sue AI now, and that could change like copyrighted characters in AI. Because technically, Disney and Universal just saw a really cool thing, like these AI generated images of Shrek and, you know, like cars and stuff. And then they just thought, this is really cool. We should have invented it first, but we didn't. This sucks. Okay, so we're going to sue you now. And then we're probably going to get you to never use licensed characters again or just give us some fat royalties.
Changed his tune.
I just have a question. Is it too late now to say sorry?
Dude, what? Dude, he's like a Far Cry 9 villain. No, that's giving him too much credit. You know those DLCs they did for Far Cry 5 that no one played? He's probably one of the bad guys from that.
Can we try one more time? I've been trying to reach out to a few people directly and just apologize for things that I've done.
His name is literally Villain Monkey. That's his handle.
Rugs, the plays, the manipulations. I just want to say I'm not hacked. My Twitter is not hacked. It is me. It's hard, but please forgive me for being bad.
Forgive me for being such a bad boy. I did a little oopsie whoopsie rug pull.
I'll try to fix everything that I've made you lose. And yeah, I'm here.
Is he mocking them, or is that just like a worse apology than Logan Paul, by the way?
Apology aside for a moment, do you know how bad
No, don't clip that.
your reputation has to be for your apology to be the thing people think you're hacked for? He literally had to show his face and say, guys, it's really me this time, while apologizing for fraud. And maybe that's why Sahil decided to hop on a call with me to prove that he really is sorry and to confess to what he did.
Okay,
now,
okay.
I'll let you decide. Either way, today we're going to expose a celebrity scam from a different angle. Normally, we uncover things by talking to victims. This time, we're talking to the villain. But first, I need to give a legal disclaimer. I'm about to talk to Sahil about crime, fraud, prison, and I want to make it clear that in light of recent events, it's now my new position that I believe crime is probably legal in America, or at least the kind we're talking about.
SEC, what was that last one? SEC drops the Binance lawsuits, ending one of the last remaining crypto enforcement actions.
I certainly don't want to defame any innocent criminals on this show, so I'm changing my legal disclaimer in light of recent events and also selling merch to get the word out. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got...
Dude, I thought that was Nerd City merch, the top one. You stole the design.
Two comfy designs here. One, which is like a celebration, like I can't believe I got away with it. And then our second shirt is, of course, based on my face every time I think about this.
Been a long time fan
legal.
and currently struggling though a breakup and just wanted to let you know how your personality has helped a lot. Cheers.
Thank you, Ilu R6. Sorry to hear about the breakup. Hope you're doing well.
Good news. We can finally be bees.
What is this bit?
Is good
What
news.
is this bit?
You can be a bee. You can live like a bee.
Explain
You be a
this
pet.
bit. Explain this bit.
A pet Mark. This is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
I'm looking that up. You do this every stream. We can finally be bees.
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't
Imagine
your world.
that rugged pulled rich people instead of drug smuggling and human trafficking. Kinda based NGL.
I'll give the 10 yappy. Is this literally just an invincible bit?
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet.
Bro, this came out 4 weeks ago. The show's been dead for like 2 months. Wrap it up. Dude, this is sadder than when Better Call Saul ended. Like the subreddits, like Okay Buddy Chicanery, they were coping, trying to find anything. There's nothing. Move on. It's like another 3 years until the next season.
A pet? A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
This is insane.
We could be bees, Mark. Just Leafy is here. Jump scare.
All right, let's talk about Sahil, starting with how he got into rug pulling.
Rugging just kind of became like a habit. When I started seeing the money, it just kind of came to me that, you know, this is fast, this is quick. I mean, let me just...
I like how Coffee has hired someone to do that really cool transition. He sat there on the bed like a yoga master, about to go into his mind palace and debate this guy. All of that setup, all of that quality. And then the guy calling him is calling from like an iPod Touch 2nd generation. It might actually even be a BlackBerry.
Just extract as much as I can. I kept doing that, and I really didn't care. I didn't really look at the opportunities that were coming my way. Like I had all these big influential people, and then eventually I kept burning one after the other. I burned Caitlyn Jenner, I burned Azalea, Jason Derulo. The list goes on. It's endless.
Can you explain?
It's more how he got in contact with them.
You mentioned dropshipper a couple times in your videos and live streams. What exactly is that?
Drop shipping? So imagine if I sneezed on you in public, and then instead of apologizing, I just wiped my nose and then put it on you. Then I made you pay me $5. That's how drop shipping works.
Sort of the MO of how this all worked. So
No, actually, here's a better one. I sneezed on you, and then you needed some like towel to wipe the snot off. You can go down the street, but I can give it to you, but for like $5 more.
Let's say somebody like, you know, I don't know. I guess Caitlyn Jenner was one of the famous ones. Let's say Caitlyn Jenner hops in your DMs. Give us the breakdown of how this stuff works.
But yes, so 3 years ago, I was working with Justin Sun directly. So I was kind of doing celebrity endorsements for Tron. And there was
none of your blog stinks.
Thank you, Sister Shoe, for the 10.
It's bad between SEC and Justin Sun, which kind of happened because of the celebs. And I was the guy
I think
who was
some people
brokering all
got
those
like,
deals.
people got in trouble for that. A lot of trouble.
Yeah, so Lindsay Lohan, Soulja Boy, Lil Yachty, MKBHD, all these people. So I
They didn't get my goats, Young Lean, Blade, or Echo 2K. Thank God. Thank God. There are some sensible people in the rap industry. Thank God.
was the guy who kind of brokered all these deals for Tron.
Quick pause. I actually fact-checked one of these claims. He says MKBHD promoted TRX, Tron. Turns out he didn't. He actually did the opposite. He exposed it on a YouTube video.
So I get this email. So this one said they just wanted to tweet and that they already have participation from Lindsay Lohan, Amanda Cerny.
Dude, if I saw an email like that, like we work with all these people, I'd be like, okay, nice scam. That's hilarious. But then if they linked it with like someone I listened to, I'd be like, okay, sure, I'll sign up. This has to be real.
Neo, Lil Yachty, and more. Okay, what is the campaign for? And it turned out it's for Tron, a cryptocurrency that they're I guess, paying people to tweet about. The more I read into this email, the more sketchy it is. They mention they need to make it look like it's not a sponsored tweet. And then
That is literally illegal, by the way.
they linked 3 example tweets.
What's an ideal crypto bag? Thinking. TRX, BTT, JST.
So yeah, I'd say that's a pretty substantial difference. And it's worth saying, in light of this, that you should take everything Sahil says with a grain of salt.
I want to know how much the celebs were paid up front. Or was he ultra based? And then he was like, I'll give you like 50% of the coin, and then just never did and rug pulled.
Hard to know where the truth ends and the bragging and self-promotion begins.
Sean was paying me heavily
Sound
for
up.
that, and that's how I kind of built these celebrity relationships. And Caitlyn Jenner was one of them. So when I suddenly
Hey
started exploring
Pyro,
Bumfun,
have you ever watched the FNAF fan film Family Comes First? It's a fantastic depiction of the series in my opinion, and you'd definitely like it if you've missed it.
Oh, ho, ha, ho, ha. Whoa. Whoa, fuck. Oh, mama. Anyways. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh my god. It's an hour long. Alright, we will come back to that. We will come back to that. We will come back to that.
Last season, I kind of started with, I kind of just called Caitlyn this one night, and I told her that, you know, I have something for you.
Oh, Jasper, that was $50 as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Until someone gives more money, all of you are broke and poor.
I want you to make a tweet. Just tell me how much you're gonna charge me. So she gave me a number, and I
Bro, was that pumped up fun?
want you to.
Come on. You fell for the bit. You fell for the bit. Hang on. Where is he? Please tell me he's still up. Dude, the first result, are you for real? The first result is someone asking on my subreddit about the Yeah, thanks Reddit. Block me again. Yep, great stuff. Has a fedora on, by the way, saying you can't come into the Cool Boys Club. Very nice. Why does Reddit hate having a VPN on?
A tweet. Just tell me how much you're gonna charge me. So she gave me a number, and I said, okay, I'm gonna.
What vape are you smoking? You should actually get checked into a mental ward that, like, anyone something holds in their hand, you assume it's a vape. That shows you have a very bad problem. You want to know what it is? Wait, let me get it again.
Pay you this
Yeah, I started vaping now, guys.
number. You just have to make a tweet. She didn't know that she's actually launching a coin, or she's kind of promoting a coin in her likeness, and she had no idea what she was doing.
Oh my god! Wait,
So,
what was the amount? Do you remember how much it was?
It was $50,000 for a tweet.
15,000.
So.
Right, okay, people in chat are actually falling for it. They think it's a vape. Guys, it's Play-Doh, and I've modeled it to look like a really pathetic elf, but like, are you serious? Dude, I've been like fidgeting with this when recording the past like 5 Pyro Live videos. It's great.
50.
Oh, 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but Caitlyn has no idea.
Okay, it's Play-Doh. It literally says it's called therapy putty, but that just makes me sound really autistic. So I can't say that. Probably am autistic, to be fair.
It's her likeness.
She had no idea until it dropped. So it was $50,000 sum for just an endorsement.
Hang on a minute. Did we just get a new CoffeeZilla Wojak?
No idea until it dropped. So
that does it have potential? Does it have potential? It might have potential. This one might have potential.
So it was $50,000 sum for just an endorsement tweet for nothing. I mean, she literally thought it's just a crypto project that's in.
Wasn't Brimstone? All right, it wasn't that bad. Jesus. So it's like a 6 out of 10 at worst.
Endorsing. So she dropped that with the whole Trump handshake image, and because elections were really booming, I thought that politics things would really bump. So that was the whole idea behind doing that. And then when the coin launched and people started flooding her DMs, it got really wild overnight. It was like the talk of everything overnight. It was like the biggest runner. And then eventually, Scapeman's manager, Sophia, she started calling me up and she's like, what did we just get in?
Are you Genevieve for the 22 months?
And then I explained to her, I was like, listen, I was experimenting. I paid you that for the...
Can you check out Ethan? He reacts to funny videos. Thank you, Bailey, for the 13. 13 Dilla. Really appreciate that. Who's Ethan?
Tweet. I didn't really expect this to go all the way to 50, 100 million market cap. But now that it's moving up so fast, I have supply. Do you
Never
guys
be a
want
gem.
supply, or do you guys just want me to pay you the money that I extract from this and give you a cut and you just move aside with it? We were in the middle of this discussion, and it was like going on back and forth. We were negotiating on the numbers, and I was seeing the market cap go up. And while we were in the middle of these negotiations, I kind of just dumped. I kind of dumped my whole bag. And she thought that I'm holding tokens still, but I kind of exited.
I was in the call trying to get this person to invest, and I accidentally pulled out all my funds while I was still on the call.
From my positions at the same time. And then she started fighting with me.
Do you remember how much it was for?
A little over 200,000. Yeah, because it was literally...
I hate this guy's voice. His voice is fine, but you can definitely tell like his mum's in the next room. He's trying to not make too much noise.
6 or 7 hours from the launch.
So Zahil basically tricked Kate.
He sounds like Nakey Jakey when Nakey Jakey streams. Have you seen Nakey Jakey stream, guys? I watched one of his streams, and I gave him some subs. I gifted him some members or whatever it is on YouTube. Where's his channel? Leather Quilt. Where's his channel? There it is. And it's really funny because he always talks like, I mean, at least the one that I watched, he talks like he can't be up too late because someone will knock a baseball bat on the ceiling and tell him to go to bed.
It's like Seba's X27 just basil flipped into the pit. Open that shit up. Appreciate you. Make yourself a cup of tea. I know. I was torn between
It is really wholesome streams though. But he definitely has like some decibel meter tied to his desk that tells him if it's being too loud or he gets put to bed. Anyways.
Caitlyn Jenner into promoting this thing without knowing really what it was. It's a similar story to what he says about Jason Derulo as well.
Jason Derulo.
Like, where's this? And I was like, I just want you to do a tweet. This is basically examples, references.
I got Caitlyn Jenner, Iggy Azalea, Davido. Who is that? Travis Barker. Who's Rich? Soldier Boy, 50 Cent.
Jenner, Iggy, Bobby Alto story. I was like, yeah, are you game? And he's like, what
I thought he said, are you gay?
is this? And he was probably the most, I mean, I didn't understand because he's really done things in crypto in the past, but he kind of really fell with the whole narrative I gave him. I was telling him that it's basically a casino and it's a...
Oh my god! It's always crypto gambling. It's always
referral code that goes on the casino. So it's like an online gaming platform, and CA is basically a referral code which kind of goes on the online gaming platform, and people use that as an affiliate. And he kind of fell for that, and he was like, "All right, cool. How much you gonna offer me?" I said 100,000. He's like, "350 or..."
Mikey Jackie uploads like 4 times a year. How is that sustainable? It can be. Keep in mind the videos are sponsored as well. I mean, some YouTubers just treat it more like a hobby, not as their full-time job. I think it's kind of based. Because the videos don't feel like they're being forced to be put out.
We don't work. And I was like, that's steep. And this was, this was steep. And I was like, okay. And then I texted Jason. I was like,
how are crypto scams still going 5 years later? Because people are stupid. So stupid. You'll always find sub-IQ people that you can easily scam.
Like, listen, I can do the wire. It's not gonna hit you today. It's gonna hit you on Monday max. But I need the tweet out today. He's like, you do the wire. I'm gonna make the tweet as soon as you do the wire and give me confirmation. I said, okay, cool, that works.
Tell me you didn't cancel the wire.
I'm getting there. So I gave him a confirmation of the wire. He made the tweet, and that's the reason he hates me the most in the world.
Is it just me or this sounds like the most nerdy prank ever devised? It's like without knowing all the terms, you would not understand anything that's being said here. It's like 2 computer science kids talking about how they put like a Raspberry Pi in a phone or something.
Now, in case
I put a Raspberry Pi in his keyboard and it started screaming.
you're not following this, I'm pretty sure saying you're going to send a wire, sending confirmation, and then canceling it with the intention of Scamming.
Also, someone in chat made a very good point. People want money fast with little to no work. Exactly. That's why you gotta work for your money. Like what I'm doing now, watching other people's videos with minimal input.
Pretty sure that is a type of fraud. But we'll hear Jason's side of the story as well.
He sends me a message. He's like, you know, it has to be this weekend. You know, I'll send you the receipt of the wire. So like, you no worries. So I send that to my business manager. I'm like,
now you don't know this guy. You don't know Sahil
from Adam.
You've never read about him. You've never seen. You don't know the links to Iggy and
zero. Send me 200 grand, supposedly.
What would you do for 200 grand? Bro, if I got off, I would never make as much money as these people ever see. Let me slow down for a minute. I would never have as much money as what they make probably in like a year. Genuinely. But even then, if I got offered 200k to do one of these tweets, I'd be like, okay, sure, but you send half first. Because like, if they scam you and they piss off, it's like, okay, I got 100 grand. Hey.
Promote a gambling app.
To promote a gambling app.
Okay.
So anyway, so I decide, cool, like it's probably legit. But I asked my businessman, I was like, what do you think? And he was like, yeah, the
Would you shake it for 200k? I actually saw Finster's OnlyFans earnings one time. My God.
It looks great. Like, yeah.
I would happily shake it for 200k.
When I get off the plane, I'm getting all these messages, you scammer.
On Twitter.
Yeah, like, what did you do? Da-da-da. And then my friend Ray calls, he's like, yo, what are you doing? You can't work with...
No, I'm not sub to Finster's OnlyFans. Idiot. No. Okay. Oh my God. Context. I am friends with Finster. I went round to their house and they showed me their earnings. And I was like, oh my God. Daddy DeVito. I actually get it. I don't get it. But it is just actual money printer.
Like, what are you doing? Like, this is crazy. And I'm like, wait, like, what do I do? Like, how do I fix this?
So what had Sahil done? I mean, he told you that it's a gambling app. What had he done?
So there was an entire Jason coin created. So that link that he sent me said Jason or whatever, pump.fun. Had no idea what pump.fun was.
I like the little dancing fella there. The little dancing fella. And dancing his way to the bank with your money.
Hit me. Said Jason or whatever, pump.fun. Had no idea what pump.fun was. And that link was a link to an entire Jason coin.
So
Jason, the real coin.
Pump.fun was the gambling app.
I didn't know what the hell pump.fun was. I just thought, I thought it could be the gambling app. I didn't even think that far.
So what was the tweet? What did you actually tweet?
It said, let me take you dancing. I asked him to send me like what he wanted me to say in the tweet.
Now, let me say here, I find this part a bit tricky because on the one hand, yes, a heel should probably be in jail for doing some of this trickery and fraud, but this level of irresponsibility by Jason Derulo to have seemingly no idea what he's tweeting about for $200,000.
Yeah, I definitely think these guys are like all the celebs that got scammed. They're being way too naive. Even if they didn't know, it's like, bruh, you're getting paid 200 grand for like words on a screen. Like, you know that something is up.
And then his fans get scammed and he goes, oh, well, I guess I was wrong. It's just so stunningly dumb. But I'll let Jason and Sahil explain what happens next because at this point, Jason realizes what's going on and tries to turn the tables.
Yeah, chat, can we have that emoji, that little fella dancing? I like that little fella.
He makes the tweet. And the minute the tweet happens, dopamine runs up to 10 million. I rug it in one clip. So 10 million.
Did he say I rugged it and no one clipped it? Or am I just too terminally online?
I've been in mental hospital for 5 years and now I'm in supported living. I'm saying this because I'm thanking you. I got to look forward to watching your VODs with your second plushie at night during hospital to make my day. First plushie re-release? I missed it.
Are you Pyro my fixation for the 10? First plushie re-release? What was the first plushie we did? Where'd it go? I swear I had it on the... Oh, wait. Yeah, there they are. Hang on. One sec. Which one was it again? Because I got like two here. Which one was it? Was it this fella? Was it this fella? Which fella? Bro, I'm not wearing a skirt. I'm not wearing a skirt. You think this is not a skirt? It's not a skirt. It's actually Rick Owens. Very expensive clothing. It's not a skirt. It's not a skirt. I'm not wearing a quilt.
The tweet happens, the dopamine runs up to 10 million. I rug it in one clip. So at 10 million, I rugged it in one clip in like 15 minutes or so.
Okay, this guy's talking too much. Can CoffeeZilla just kill him?
This is terrible.
It fell all the way down to like 800,000, 700,000 market cap. And then Jason texted me. He's like, yo, I just landed. My phone's blowing up. What the did you do?
Even he knows what a rug pull is. Even he know. Yeah, acting all naive, my ass.
And I was like, I lost the coin.
Bro, you rug pulled.
To 10 million. I rugged. And yeah, this is the CA. And he's like, how much do you still have? And I was like, I have a little bit. Like, I have like 5% or something left in my other wallets. He's like, give me all of it and I'll run it for you. Like, you buy back again. And I'm gonna push this with you. If you just told me at first that you're doing a coin in my name, I would have pushed it more and we could have worked bigger.
Oh my god, the greed. So he got scammed, and instead of being like, we're done, or like, I'm coming after you, he's like, okay, can we do it again? But like, my coin.
He scammed me. I devised a plan to scam him.
Of course, the cope. This is multi-layered. This could be an apartment block of cope. This is actually just multi-layered.
Rick Owens for shorts I can find at Ross for $15. Hashtag scammed.
I can find at Ross. What is Ross? Is this like a department store you made up in your head? What?
Make sure that he was out of the coin.
But to scam the scammer.
100%. So if I was gonna put more money in after that first little bit.
Lol, so true. Lol. LMAO. Yeah, that was definitely the plan. It didn't just backfire, and then I coped and said I tried to scam him.
That I put in, I had to make sure that he was out. I hit him up and I was like, yo, like, okay, look, let's do this again, but this time let's do it the right way. And he was like, okay, yeah, you're right. Let's do it the right way. I was like, okay, yeah, I got this motherfucker. I'm like,
dude, his facial hair is so clean, bro. It's like when FouseyTube had his hairline tattooed on. That's crazy.
How many coins do you still have? Just give me 75% of it. I'll tweet again and I'll start tweeting and like we'll make this thing like really go the right way.
What is Ross? I don't know what Ross is. Ross store. Oh, is it some burger? Oh, it's American. It's
your
burger.
Audience never changes. Someone says something wholesome and your audience will, as a coping mechanism, needs to put a funny bit. Also, it's the plushie that stands.
It's the plushie that stands? Oh, this one. Did you know that... Look at this, by the way. You can undo the jacket. And it's just all black there. Because we never actually knew what the character would look like underneath that. I mean, we could look at bringing it back, though. Definitely. There is no pic yet. No, there's no... Yeah, I'm not even reading that one. Shut your mouth.
Way this time. And then he's like, oh, man, I gotta have some skin in the game, and that's too much, man. I don't think we...
His beard looks sharpied up.
Like 50%.
Oh, there's no way he said that, man. He got the whole Sharpie. It's like... Oh, it's a fish too, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the first funny thing I've seen in this chat in years. And the worst thing is it wasn't even a dono. Thank you, Brokey, for making me giggle.
Oh man, I gotta have some skin in the game, and that's too much, man. I think we ended up at like 50% of whatever tokens that he had, right? So my plan was to get as much as I could from him into the pot wallet the wallet that I would never touch, obviously. And I would put that in.
I thought Jason was busy stealing people's TikToks. Okay, I can tell you're renting. Like what is that? What he's doing now? Just like TikTok trends or something?
There, and then I would make him sell the rest of his. And the way that I thought that he would sell the rest of his is if I just said, "F you, I ain't tweeting." So
Which is what you did.
Yes, which is what I did.
Yeah.
So that he would be like, "Oh yeah, he's not going to be a part of this project."
I saw that message where you said, "I ain't tweeting you, I ain't tweeting
Yeah. so that he would sell the rest because he didn't think that I was going to be a part of it anymore, so he can at least get his last hurrah. You know what I'm saying?
And he's like, give me 1% more. And then I gave it 4%. And then he literally said, he's like, yo, I just scammed your ass because you thought you tried scamming me. So I kind of took the coins back from you. Now I have me to supply. And then he's like, F it, I'm not doing your tweet. I'm going to dump this. And then I said, all right, cool. I'm unbothered. I already sold at 10 million. So yeah, even if you played me with like 4% of supply, it doesn't really do me shit. And then I woke up like 6 hours later. Jason Derulo was rallying up to Jason Coyd on Twitter.
Now I'm making it my life's goal to take this to the moon. So if you with me, let's go.
He was literally...
They always say to the moon. Oh my god. You know what it reminds me of? When you type in Reddit on Discord GIFs and there's this one of like the Reddit avatar and he's pulling on a slot machine and it all just comes out with Reddit gold.
Super engaged into it. He was blowing the shit out of that coin.
Last 24 hours was crazy. The next 24 will be crazy. Family's growing fast.
It went to 30 million when I woke up. So I woke up 7 hours later, it's 30 million. One of my wallets had a 10 sol purchase at 200,000 market cap. I woke up and that wallet was automatically at $300,000 value. I woke up, I sold immediately at 30 million market cap. And then I called up the guy and I said, did the wire go? And he's like, no, the wire didn't really go yet. Like, it's gonna hit on Monday. I was like, is there a way we can reverse it? And he's like, yeah, I can do a chargeback. I was like, let's do a chargeback.
Why is he whispering so much when this guy speaks, by the way? Is he trying to not wake up Jason Derulo?
And then we did a chargeback on the 350 that we were initially.
They just ended up moving in with each other. They settled their differences.
Giving it.
That's bad,
Just because.
dude. Yeah, but you made over 350. You made over 350 on that coin, right?
I made over $1 million on.
So why are you refunding that wire?
It was yeah. I mean, yeah. The dude tried to finish me, and I was like, you don't really. I was arrogant. I was like, you don't finish the finisher. So I was like, let me finish you more.
I will say it is breathtaking just how many celebrity coins there were, and
I missed a donation. Are you marked for the 3? DM'd you on Insta. Need help with something. Okay.
how much backstabbing was involved. We'll go through a few of them though.
I mean, I can't guarantee I'll reply just because you've DM'd me, by the way, but I'll get someone to check.
Right here. Didn't you do Bobby Althoff at some point? I saw her.
I did Bobby Althoff. I also did Aiden Ross indirectly.
No, Aiden Ross! They got my goats! They got the smartest man on Kick, and they pranked him. Aiden, a promo tweet for 100k. Sup, bro? 200. My engagement is killer. 150. 200. My engagement is killer. Dude, it's like 90% of your fans can't even operate something that isn't an iPad. How the fuck are they going to invest in coins? Shut up.
He found out he blocked me. I'm still blocked. So yeah.
Okay, based Aiden though. Based Aiden. The father, the son, the Aiden spirit. Okay, someone definitely warned him, by the way, that he was going to get punked. But the fact that out of all the people to not get punked, it was Aiden Ross, that is telling. That is telling that, like, new gens are so internet savvy.
Some of internet historians' content after he got exposed on Bomber Guy's video. I think you said he was an inspiration for some of your videos on your channel and kinda shows in some of the sponsor segments.
Oh no, I copied the sponsor segments from Internet Historian. I copied them from him. I saw his and I was like, oh, they're really cool. And then we copied them. Like, I've been fully open about that. He even did a little dig at me in a video ages ago for like a NordVPN sponsor, and he basically said how Pyrocynical's edits are like low energy or something, which was really smart. Do I still watch him? I mean, he hasn't uploaded that much recently. I was really appreciative that he brought me onto his second channel and had me as a guest, and I've spoke to him a little bit on and off. Not recently, but he's always been very nice to talk to. Yeah.
How much did you pay? Because I think Bobby did like what an Instagram.
I mean, I will be honest. It was a little bit awkward because I've spoken to both H-Bomber and Internet Historian, but obviously when I've spoken to either, I haven't really brought up the drama because, you know, like they'll think you're leaking stuff or they'll think that, you know, like you're trying to get info or something like that. So I just did not want to touch that at all.
That's the girl who did an interview with Drake or something.
Okay, this was
Bobby did like what an Instagram. That's the girl who did an interview.
This was the biggest plant I've ever seen in my life, bro. The biggest plant I've ever seen in my life. 1 second. Are you doing the FNAF thing? If I don't do it tonight, I'll definitely do it tomorrow. I actually might get a stream thumbnail done for it just so it looks extra spicy. Okay, I've just asked someone about the thumbnail there. Anyway, Bobby Althoff, this girl, this was the biggest bait. I remember doing videos on this. She got famous for being pregnant. Now, I don't know about you guys, right? You don't leave the house much like me. But women, they get this big bulge on their belly and a kid comes out. It's crazy. It's called pregnancy. So she was one of these few women on planet Earth that was pregnant. But then she danced on camera as well. And she got really famous. And then she did a podcast with Drake immediately after, and then it was pulled like a week later. It was actually, it was like the biggest example of an industry plant I've ever seen in my life.
You with Drake or something.
Bobby Althoff, I spoke to her directly. I offered her $60,000 for a tweet.
Someone. Did you just say Hawk Tour in chat because she looks 5% like the Hawk Tour girl? Mind broken.
Bobby Althoff, I spoke to her directly. I offered her $60,000 for a tweet, but she didn't have a Twitter, so we did a story with just to see it. That was my first time trying to see it on Instagram, just seeing if it works or not.
I've been trying to follow this and actually pay attention. Did he pay these people up front or not? Or were they just really, really stupid? Like, there's no way you'd be like, I give you $10 billion if you make this tweet. Okay, I believe you.
Been watching you since first Daddio 5 video. Hope you're doing well. Also, you should watch this video. Smiles link.
Thank you, V, for the $25. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Mods, can you check the link? I might actually watch it. If one of you can DM me on Discord or something, that'd be great.
And that did good too. But then so I kind of didn't really pay.
He paid everyone. This is a guy from Twitch, by the way. People on YouTube, you're actually stupid in comparison. Sub IQ. He paid everyone. He scammed Derulo by doing a chargeback on the wire. Oh my god, holy PayPal.
I read the whole thing. So I kind of paid her 50% and I said, I'll pay you the rest when you post. She posted, the coin started going good. It was like a 2 million market cap. I rugged it and then I didn't pay her. And she blocked me after finding out that it's her coin.
Now, I did try to fact check this with Bobby Althoff. She did not respond. Aiden Ross.
Her husband's running the account.
Did respond. He was.
Coffee, hope you good. Fuck that scammer. Get that scammer. I don't scam over here anymore. Anymore. I don't do it anymore. Let's be friends.
Mentioned as well. He said, F that scammer. Hope you're good. Let's be friends, Coffee. Now, good news, bad news here. Bad news, we're not gonna be friends. Good news, I am going to defend Aiden Ross here, which is a sentence I thought I would never say. Because
my god, we're reaching new realms of cope here. My god.
Aiden Ross did not do a coin with.
Yeah, no, the fact he said he doesn't do it anymore is crazy.
Sahil. You said you did Aiden Ross? That seems. I don't remember that.
I did Aiden Ross. Yeah, it was really silent. So I hit Aiden Ross up on it.
I'm sending you another $50 to incentivize the FNAF film even further.
Thank you, Jasper, for the $50. Appreciate that.
You to keep it up. Kinda wild, hello.
Thank you, Jasper, for the 50. Appreciate it, bro. I have marked the FNAF film. We will watch it at some point. If not this stream, we will definitely watch it.
Instagram, we had a little chat. He asked for big money. And
How
I was
much?
like, I can't believe.
How much?
That was $1 million for a tweet. And I was like, okay, that's big for me because I'm just starting up. I mean, I'm just new money, so it's big for me. So I was like, $500,000 is much, but I really need to run this.
He hurt Aiden that much that Aiden would have made that money back 20 minutes later.
So I had an army of people by then in my, like 15,000 plus people in my private, like in my public group. My private was like 3,000 whales.
He's definitely talking like he has a bit of an ego, but I kind of what if I scam like all these YouTubers and stuff.
So I was like, okay, I can LARP it. So I kind of took screen records of that chat, posted up in my public, ran an Adam Ross token, and I sent him like 1% supply, which he never really touched. And then when he realized that I literally launched a token while talking to him, he blocked me. Like he didn't say anything, but he blocked me.
I see. You were basically saying you launched it, but you didn't want to pay the $500,000. So you just said like, oh, Aiden Ross's coin, get in.
It was a LARP.
So yeah, Sahil seems to be weirdly proud of even coins he didn't get the person to directly endorse, like Iggy Azalea.
Why is he confessing to all this? It's definitely ego. And also, like, he said he was sorry and stuff as well. Honestly, I think it's a way for... I think it's like, he's made the money, but money doesn't transfer into clout. He's just a complete unknown that has a lot of money. So by doing this, then it's kind of like, okay, now I can actually... Like, people know who I am, that kind of thing.
Aiden Ross, they never ultimately promoted anything with him, but he still mentions them as if he's proud of it. He's also proud of even people who promoted things for like seconds that he was
Aiden learned what it felt like to get scammed that day. Guess he vowed to never do it again.
involved in. Floyd Mayweather, for example.
That was very controversial. And that was actually proof of power that kind of went down on Twitter.
He should have just used the money to flex. He literally did. Like there were videos earlier in this video where he's like, he's in his Bugatti. He's Andrew Tate Bugatti. And he's wearing those like quirky little sunglasses that have a perfect reflection so he can show off the nice little watch on his wrist as well.
That day, I remember, if you look up chat, if you look up on the feed, you'll find it. So Floyd Mayweather, I called him up and I said, and Floyd, everybody told me, I told my group that I'm doing a Mayweather coin. And everybody in my group said that, you know, this is not possible. Floyd cannot do a crypto thing. He's burned by the SEC. He would not touch crypto.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's done NFTs. He's done crypto. He's done it all before. He's even been, he got hit by the SEC.
He was back. Yeah, because the central coin thing, he was, yeah.
It's just so obvious that I knew he was going to say he was back. Like, just immediately greed kicks in. This looks like a tongue.
He was restricted from doing crypto. But then I was like, I have a way out. I can make this work. I know I can make this work. It's the same story. Social media managers, pay them a big amount of money. They're going to make a tweet, delete that the same hour. Nobody's gonna know. It's not going to be there. So that was basically my convincing point. So now what happened was...
so he knew, but just to be clear, he knew what the plan was. He was going to have his social media manager do it to give him plausible deniability, basically?
Yeah, correct. Right, yeah. So he was in the loop.
Floyd Mayweather was contacted for this story. He did not respond for comment. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to DM like Floyd Mayweather on Instagram, I don't think he's going to reply to a YouTuber. Even if he's trying to hide or not.
Now, we were trying to be very low-key with it. We were trying to be very, very low-key with it. Now, the thing is, just 4 days before the Floyd drop, I did a Rich the Kid drop, and I burnt Rich the Kid entirely. I didn't give him a single dollar for the launch. And I made like 150,000, 140,000, something like that from that launch. And Rich the Kid hated on me. He literally tweeted my number on his Twitter, and he literally got his fans to spam my phone. This didn't happen. Now Rich the Kid and I had a beef. Now Floyd Mayweather, Rich the Kid, Rich knows Floyd, and Floyd.
I love this so much, bro. It's like, yeah, I don't like that you scam me. Anyway, phone number, unlucky. Genius. Wait, what the fuck did I just open on Opera? Oh, it went to the options for some reason? Anyways.
Knows Rich. So when Floyd Mayweather made that tweet with the CA, Rich...
Thank you, Random Dan, for the 5. Deleting tweets messages is such a bad look. Digital footprint exists, but these people really seem to forget that. Yeah, it's just like... You've already put the tweet out there, and it was meant to be clicked on by people as well. So then you just... remove it afterwards, and it's like, I didn't scam anyone.
It's the kid tweeted there, and he said, Floyd, you need to take this down. I'm calling you as a scammer. Now, on that tweet, Floyd deleted that tweet in like 5 minutes, okay? And then now Rich the kid called up Floyd Mayweather and said that you should not do this. And then Floyd calls me back and he's like, Rich says that you scammed him. I can't do this. I mean, I can't take the tweet back up and blah, blah, blah. I was like, I'm going to give you 100,000 again. Just get the tweet back up. And he's like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, just delete it in like 45 minutes. Now the entire Twitter space was going crazy because they were like, Rich tells Floyd to delete the tweet. Floyd deletes the CA. The coin dumps to the max. And then I said, wait, I'm going to get the tweet back up. Nobody believed me. And then 10 minutes later, the CA tweet comes back up. The token rallies up all the way to 20 million. And then 40 minutes from then, the tweet gets deleted again. And that's when I tell people that, you know, you can't really stop my run.
I want to pause and ask, what do we make of all this, right? Sahil's obviously a villain. What?
I'm not going to rug pull. Anyways. Okay, all right. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean that. Let's do it again. I'm not going to rug pull. Anyways. Okay, so legit, I can make you so... anyways, sorry. I rug pulled again.
What do we think about the celebrities themselves, though? What role do they play? I think it's clear that all of them say they were victimized, or most of them, they were scammed. I think in some cases that...
Nah, it's like they got scammed, and then they realized, okay, wait a minute. I didn't get 200K. But you know what's worse? The fact that my fans are going to hate me now, because I scammed them. Guys, it was him.
It's clearly true. In other cases, it does seem like...
I think CoffeeZilla should get Jason Derulo on a video, and they have a sit-down discussion about it with all the CGI and stuff.
A pretty convenient story, though.
People falling for this... Why is Twitch actually making funny jokes? Like, Twitch is actually more funny than the YouTube chat. People falling for this guy more times than the Quant Kid, lol. The Quant. Oh my god, I forgot about the Quant Kid, bro. Oh my god. I'm just watching the Dolan video, man. Oh my god. Please tell me it's still up. Please tell me it's still up. No, where is it? Where is it? He definitely made that. Oh my god. That's 6 years ago. Holy. Was my hairline always that bad? Okay, it might not be over. Where is... No, it's not Quandale Dingle coin. There was a kid and he made a coin called Quant. There was a kid, he made a coin. There was a kid, he made a coin and he rug pulled it. And then the people that got rug pulled got really angry. They started naming a coin after his dad. It's like, Quant Dad. Please! Dude, I'm crying on stream. Get me the video. Someone get me the fucking video. I know Jay's covered this. He's covered this. I need to see that Quant video, like, right now. If I just type in Quant, like, it's not gonna... Oh... Kid rug pulled. Okay. Where is it? Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Probably one of the funniest crypto scams I've ever seen just happened today. You're probably familiar with meme coins, but it's gotten so degenerate where you can create a meme coin and live stream yourself on the same site that you create the meme coin on. A 13-year-old kid created a coin called Gen Z Quant. For some reason, this blew up, and when he realized just how many people were buying it, he proceeded to rug pull his entire supply live on stream and made $30,000.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Thanks for the
This isn't funny. It's what happens afterwards, man. They were making coins of like his mum and dad. It's just rent free.
Bandos.
Yeah, he did.
Yo.
Shortly after he sold, Crypto Degens then proceeded to buy so much of the coin. At one point, it was worth $80 million. I'm guessing this was almost some sort of revenge, as if the kid hadn't sold, he would have technically had $4 million worth. But it gets...
They were that petty. They inflated a dead coin just to make him think he could have made more money.
Even more insane. The kid then proceeded to launch a coin called I'm Sorry. And you'll never guess what he did. He rugged it as well and made $11,000.
Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out of my chair. Oh my god. Oh, bro. Oh.
Crypto Degens then somehow managed to track down his Instagram and found out his family, commenting on his mum's Instagram saying, "Your son stole my fucking money. This kid stole my life savings." And not only this, they then proceeded to make meme coins of every single member of his family. It's just absurd.
Dude, they had... Oh, my head hurts so much. They had... Quant granddad, Quant mom, Quant dad. And then they had Quant sister. Oh my god. They were that rent free. They bought a coin back from the dead just to spite him. And then they started making coins of his family. Quant dad. This is like Quant Dad. It's like something Max would say on Cold Ones, and it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not a real word. Oh my god, look how red my face is. I've actually got color back in my face. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take Jason Derulo, for example. He sort of mentions having kind of...
Didn't the kid then make another coin and proc to rug pull again?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to Quant Kid, but... It's just the fact he made another coin saying that he's sorry and he rug pulled it and made 12k. Like, who was stupid enough to put the money into that?
He had asked for references and was given examples of people explicitly that were...
You made a video on him? No, I know I did. I'm not watching my own video. My videos are boring.
Scammed by...
They're too long. They need to be shorter.
Sahil in the past.
I mean, surely you ask a guy like this, who else have you worked with? Who else is tweeting for you, right?
Yes, and he went down the line. He's like, I'm the one.
You laugh, you lose Quant Edition. I'm feeling kind of Quant right now.
Running Iggy's Twitter, and I'm running her coin. A bunch of people.
This was before the tweet or after tweets?
Yeah, he was like showing me all sorts. This was before. Yeah, he was showing me like all messages and stuff.
Yeah.
Of different people that he had worked with.
So yeah. Jason Derulo had all the information he needed to find out what was really going on. He was told, for example, Caitlyn Jenner had worked with Sahil, Iggy Azalea had worked with Sahil, but both of those people had very publicly denounced Sahil. Like, he was kind of the laughingstock of Twitter at that point.
I'll be honest, if I knew that... What's her name again? Yeah, if I knew that Caitlyn Jenner would be involved in a project, that would make me walk away. Isn't that the woman that they keep making jokes of in Family Guy? I would know nothing else.
He was kind of the laughingstock of...
Oh, wait, no, it's not Family Guy. They make jokes of her in South Park. That's right. Hey, they got... Hang on, they got Caitlyn... Do they have Caitlyn Jenner in Family Guy as well? Actually, just never got a break.
Twitter at that point, people were widely sharing that this guy was a scammer. So it's just kind of hard to believe, you know, later he says, you know, after posting, he says, "Damn, Sahil got me."
Like, hundreds of fans possibly get scammed, maybe even thousands. Guys, what he pulls like the Travis Scott apology emoji. Like, what is that, dude?
In a tweet, and it's just
somebody's filming black and white, and he just like puts his hand in his face.
kind of like a crazy amount of ignorance. If that
Damn, Sahil strikes once again. Yeah, he act like it was a Comedy Shorts game a bit. Where, you know, when he tried to like pie his dad in the face or something? I'm pulling that up. I don't care. It's going to take a minute. Where's the bit where he pranks his dad?
Hey guys, Comedy Shorts Gamer. Basically.
So this is that guy. This is basically Jason's reaction when he gets rug pulled and thousands of his fans get scammed. Oh, I'm not gonna rug pull, guys. I promise. It won't be a rug pull. It's an honest transaction. Here's a coin you can buy into. Oh, the scammer scammed? The scammer got scammed? The scammer actually got scammed. That's crazy. No, you don't get it. He was falling into my trap. I set up a trap for him because he scammed me. Did he call his son gay? Yeah, kind of based, but quite homophobic as well.
That story is true.
Why is he gay?
And the question is just like, is there any responsibility on these celebrities to do any amount of due diligence? Iggy Azalea.
Same thing happened with Apu Coin. The guy posted on 4chan saying he's tired of rug pulls and then proceeded to rug pull and then came back and said he was a new owner and then rug pulled again.
For example, actually thinks there is.
There is something. Whoever invented the word rug pull, man, they need like an award or something. They need like the new funny word award or something. Like, it's such a comedic word to be used.
I can't really feel empathetic towards you or say, oh, oopsie, I didn't know. Like, so you don't feel responsibility to understand the things you sign.
Apu means dad in Hungarian. I genuinely thought you meant Apu from The Simpsons. Like I'm not like I thought it was the character from The Simpsons.
Or the agreements you sign.
Because it was spelled APU. It's like the same way you spell it.
And you don't think you
That's not the Hawk Tour, girl. Shut up.
should know what you're getting yourself into. F everybody else's money that got stolen.
Everybody else.
You don't think that you should figure that out? You're not worried about if you could go to jail for what you're doing or be fined even at that? Like, the morale. Like, let's look at your own protection.
Yeah.
Are you that...
Why did they all go on podcasts to cry, by the way? They were like, okay, I got scammed because I got too greedy. You know what we could do? Oi! Jeremy, the producer, get the lights. Get the fucking Shure SM7B microphone that everyone uses, including me. Everyone has these microphones. I swear to God, I have like a conspiracy, bro. I got some schizo conspiracy. Markiplier was the first person I've ever seen to use a Shure SM7B microphone. And then everyone copied. I copied him, or the celebrities copied him. Everyone has this microphone now. My God, man. If you invested in this microphone brand, like back in like 2015, you would be a trillionaire by now. But my point is they're basically making podcasts to cry about like being involved in a scam to try and recoup the losses. Because you can imagine that any of these podcasts that appear, they would be loaded with sponsors as well.
Stupid or...
I didn't mean to scam my fans. Anyway, this is sponsored by Audible.
Did you just think you could get away with this shit?
I mean, honestly, I think she's right. I don't think you can continue to claim ignorance when somebody has been caught doing something so many times. Or at least it just doesn't look good, right? I will say, I of course went to Jason Derulo directly for...
I just can't take that sentence seriously.
For comment on the story. He maintained that, of course, he did not know. He believed it was a gambling app at the time. He says he, quote, benefited nothing, and he, quote, lost every penny trying...
No, he lost. Jason Derulo lost every penny. You are telling me that Jason Derulo lost every single penny from the rug pull. Oh, whose birthday is it? Nick Saw, thank you for the $50. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's my 22nd birthday. I'm a pile of dust. Can you shut your mouth? Actually, no, to be fair, when I was 22, I actually thought, I'm old, it's over. I actually thought it was over. And now I'm 28. Oh my God, I'm 28. I'm actually 28.
trying to make most people whole from Sahil's rug. So just let that be what it is. That's his comment on this.
Was 22 the deep voice era? I think I was just coming out of the deep voice era. I think at like 22.
Story. He also says, respectfully, I don't want to be part of this. You're
But yeah, I hope you have a great birthday, Nixon. Thank you for the money. I appreciate it.
making him more famous. You're giving Sahil what...
Bro, I know I'm pushing 30. All right, how old's KSI? Oh, Unk. Unk. I'm killing myself. Nah, how's he not 35? What? You what? He's 30. No, shut up. Wait, no, he's 31 this year. Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance. Wait, Leafy was always older than me? Oh my god, Unk. Oh my god. Giga Unk. Yeah, I always remember, like, when I was younger, I always remember iDubbbz being, like, an old man compared to everyone else. And he was just, like, 26. And now I'm 28.
He wants fame. To be fair to Jason, I think he's actually right about that. I think Sahil does want fame. I still think this story is worth publishing, though, for two reasons. One, I always think it's...
Twink Unk. So you technically said I look young there, so I'll take that. I'll take that. Bro, I'm still happy to... I'm still happy that I'm getting ID'd. Going into bars and stuff, unironically.
To remind fans not to trust celebrities with
Can we
financial
take a break from YouTube slop? I want to introduce you to my new favorite movie production studio, Hollywood.
Hollywood. That's bait. What's Hollywood? Oh my god. I know. Is this the Saving Private Alex thing? Okay, these guys are actually kind of based, though. They're like a movie production company, and they just make guns out of, like, tubes of, like, copper and stuff. Yeah, they made Saving Captain... Oh, who killed Captain Alex? That's right. Drop the bomb, man! God, that was OG stuff.
And I remind celebrities that...
Everybody in Uganda knows Kung Fu. Yep.
Promoting financial products is totally different than promoting anything else, and you have an obligation.
The man is killing us, man!
To do
I gotta do a video on that, man. Like, it's so good.
diligence when you're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to promote these things.
New main channel video when? When Darkwood comes up.
You can't just say, hey, I didn't look into them. You know, I don't think that's a good excuse. But secondly, and much more importantly, I want to just ask, at what point do regulators look at
what point does the Hawk tour?
Interviews like this and say, there have to be consequences? You know, we joke on this, well, it's not really a joke. It's sort of a meme that crime is legal. It's to cope.
There won't be cope
with all these.
He said the word. The problem is, it never gets changed until it hurts big people. They're hurting celebrities right now. They're hurting Aiden Ross. They're not big people. They're not corporations with the lawyers. Like, I talked about this before, that Disney and Universal suing, like, Midjourney. This could change all of AI, unironically, just because it's big companies going after them. If you scam, like, Jason Derulo, like, he'll go on a podcast with, like, a bottle of, a can of Celsius energy drink in the corner and cry about it, try and recoup his losses. But these big old companies like Disney and Universal, they are so petty, and they'll do anything they can to, like, try to claw back their money.
You know, the regulators are dropping cases like hotcakes. People are...
Bro, how much do I have to pay for a personal happy birthday on Friday in the mod chat? I will do it for free because you're a mod. You're going through enough suffering, but I need someone to ping me to remind me because I will forget.
Walking people that were already...
I'm American White Celsius. Shut your mouth. It's like what Jake Paul keeps. Nah, you know what Celsius is. It's the stuff that Jake Paul keeps shilling like everywhere. Yep, there he is. With the little peach Celsius. Very nice. Jake Paul versus August. Can of Celsius versus Jake Paul happening in August. Yeah, he became like a brand ambassador, I think. Basically, he probably said, Big Brother Logan, can I get in on Prime? And he's like, oh, no, dude, we got KSI. And he's like, okay, I'll go work with Celsius then.
already prosecuted are walking away. But most of us hope that there are lines you cannot cross, right? You hope that there isn't a full abandonment of any kind of standard or, any kind of laws. So my question is, if there is a line, what is that line?
I ban him.
Sahil Aurora, in her interview,
I ban him.
basically admits to targeting U.S. celebrities.
Well, you point down? Yeah, I ban him.
Scamming their fans, scamming the celebrities, and then basically brags about it publicly.
I felt the power, I felt the villain, and I was like, yeah, this is my time. You can't f me up on this. You're not gonna stop me from rugging the space. Yeah, I'm unstoppable.
He's talking like he's a supervillain, but he's whispering so he doesn't wake up his mom. Like pick a struggle, man.
I know it hasn't been great days at these different.
Yeah, I scammed all of them. Yes, I rug pulled. This is my fucking website. I'm the one who rug pulls. Walter White said that.
Different regulators, things like that. But I do want everyone to know the kinds of conversations scammers like this are having, because there was a reason Sahil was comfortable to come on my show. We actually talked about, should he be admitting this stuff? Is there going to be consequences for this? And Sahil said no, he doesn't think there are going to be any consequences for what he talks about.
Like before Trump, I could imagine people getting jail. After Trump, there's just no way.
Isn't that bad if we're just heading down that road and our governments are explicitly allowing that, encouraging that?
It's bad for our children when they grow up, because then they have a new stream of career, which would be rugging. And then what's gonna be worse is if
I'll be honest, bro. Coffee asked a question there, is murder bad? But I feel with this, there will always be opportunists. You've had drop shippers. You've had resellers. Like all these people that buy things just to resell for a markup. You'll always have people in the market that basically try to scam you. But the thing is with drop shippers and resellers, even though they are scammers, you're at least getting something. With a drop shipper, you're getting something you didn't pay for. With a reseller, you're probably getting what you paid for, but 5 times the price. This is just, you're actually getting nothing. And then you make Jason Derulo cry in a podcast about it.
Just teaching you how to rug, because then it kind of becomes like a new profession. So yeah, that's...
It felt like only yesterday when I watched your Condemn review again. We're going to die of old age soon. Siggy, I haven't streamed in a week. I'm trying to be in a good headspace. Can you shut up, please? When did that video come out? Seven years ago. 7 years ago. Did I have the fake deep voice?
Most sickening fascination with being...
Yeah, I literally had the deep voice. 7 years! 7! It's just why I live.
That's exactly when it's gonna get fucked.
Look,
Yeah, that video opens up. It's like, we have almost the most sickening fascination with horror and being afraid.
Things are bleak.
Like, why is that? Is that like actual autism accent? Like, genuinely. What was that voice I was doing, man?
When a self-professed rug puller is like, yeah, this probably shouldn't be happening. I probably shouldn't be able to get away with this. But this is the message we are sending in America.
200 viewers fell off. Dude, your name's in Russian. Turn your VPN off. Shut up.
America right now, you can totally do this. You can totally get away with it and brag about it on video. And none of it matters.
I'm not doing the voice. I am not doing the voice. The voice is never coming back unless I get a substantial amount of money. But in the meantime, I'm never doing the voice.
So depressing. I mean, not just for me, as someone who exposes this stuff full time. Things have gotten very catch and release around here. But it's depressing for people who work 9 to 5 jobs, who are working for, an honest living. And somebody is just bragging about cheating and getting away with it. And the broad consensus is, yeah, well, he's probably just going to walk. I mean,
You should end the video by being like, and that's why I'm going to post his phone number.
I don't know how to say in 50 different ways. Like, that is bad. It's a terrible message we're sending, and we should probably...
Thank you, Pyro Hater, for the $2 rent-free. Yeah, I ban him. No, I not even doing the bit. I actually ban him.
Stop doing that and probably should start. People like this should get in trouble, I guess. It's not even me who thinks. This is the craziest part. It's not me on a soapbox just saying this.
There is no seat on that bike. There is no signature on that rent notice. Stop commenting with that dog picture.
I'm not the only one with this opinion.
People like me should not exist in this space. I am in you, with you for that. I'm literally agreeing with you on that. Because it's really giving a bad idea to people about the whole space as a whole.
That's right. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Sahil Aurora. I think his lack of consequences, or feeling like he has no consequences, has made him remarkably honest in this moment. And I appreciate him kind of unveiling the full architecture.
I mean, it's like what I said earlier. He's definitely doing it to try and get a bit of clout, because he's got all this money, but now he wants clout. He wants the thing like after the money.
Of these scams.
It's like Liver King. You remember Liver King when he was out for like doing roids and all those emails got leaked, basically being like, he's like, oh, I'm like a multi-millionaire. I got tens of millions of dollars, but like I'm not happy. I've got all this money. I'm not happy. Can you make me famous? I want to get like 1 million TikTok followers in 6 months.
Even though I think he should face consequences for.
So I'm hoping this gentleman that CoffeeZilla has had will have a TikTok account soon where he does funny little dances and shows off his Bugattis.
For those scams. If you want to watch the full interview, you can do so on The Void.
The feds are just waiting for him to confess. It's slam dunk. Nah, there'd be a way out, right? Like claiming it's a bit or something.
And yeah, that's basically it.
Dude, he plays VR chat? What the hell?
After Trump, there is just no way.
But is it really black and white coffee? Huh? The shirts. Black and white? Are you doing okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, great. So about the shirts.
He played VR chat for 2 weeks straight. He's delirious.
Do you have this in like a double wide or a 3X?
Alright, that was a good video. I really love CoffeeZilla's videos. It felt slightly more filler, but again, this is coming from a guy that does daily slop garbage, so yeah. I guess there's different levels to it, to be fair. But I still enjoyed that. You should check out CoffeeZilla, very small channel. Thank you, Dick Freesters, for the $50. Appreciate that, man. Hello, I am Dick. Thank you, Dick. I hope you're having a good evening, Dick. FNAF. I'm getting a thumbnail done for FNAF. Watch Memulous. I still watch Memulous from time to time. I still watch George a little bit on and off. But yeah, it's so weird because Memulous is one of the few people to basically survive the transition out of MLG videos. I've always found that just like mind-blowing. But yeah, 2010's Britain was insane. Now, I'm hoping there's an overlap here where he's going over stuff that I've seen. Because I mean, you got Smithy Boy, you've got there's too much. There's too much.
2010s was just somewhere you had to be to experience it. There were so many little things going on that I don't think we appreciated at the time. So I asked on Twitter for you guys to send in your favorite bits of 2010's British culture. My personal pick was Westfield baiting out videos. If you don't know what a Westfield baiting out video is, I'll just show you. We'll just have a look together. And like, there's no point in really trying to look up what it is on the internet because YouTube has scrubbed all of these videos clean. They're all gone. It's frankly a miracle we have this 5-second clip right here.
Hey, out the skate girl, you know. Nadine, what she been up to? She been busting that dotty pum pum.
So it's
that wasn't words. That actually wasn't words. You know what that reminds me of?
The world will only heal when Pyro goes back to the deep voice or saying N-word.
Thank you, Metal, for the 10. You know, what did that guy say again? What did that guy say again?
The skate girl, you know. Nadine, what she been up to? She been busting that dotty pum pum.
So it's
Like, you can so tell that that's 2010. The thing is, when people say certain buzzwords, it just becomes completely, like, unreadable in modern times. Like this article here. Like, that is a real article that came out in, like, the 80s. And I know for a fact everyone on this stream literally just saw Discord Among Us.
So basically, the concept was like a guy would go into a shopping center with a Rode shotgun microphone and ask.
Oh my god! Yeah, I've shown the article before. I know that. I know I've shown it before. You do realize some people don't watch every single stream, okay? They don't have the dedication you do. So I'm allowed to repeat bits.
Someone who's usually around 15, who the skettiest girl in their school is. That's the usual question, the skettiest girl, but there's also ones like, who do you think sucks the most dick? There's so many, there's such a large variety of questions that that were asked in these baiting out videos. And eventually it became a national news story because people were just...
Thank you, Anthony, for the prime.
Full naming people on these videos. Like, they would drop full names of other kids at their school, so parents complained, and then YouTube just fucking wiped all the videos off the internet. Understandably. But I've got a tier list here. We're going to be ranking these little nuggets of culture. So I'm gonna put baiting out skets in...
I would say a B tier. Personally, a B tier. It's funny, but it's not funny.
Put it in B, I think.
But also, to be fair, like... I feel like me and Memulus would have different levels of humor. His humor would be like more British, and mine is bordering more on complete and utter mental illness.
It was very destructive to society, but it was funny at points. Like the idea of a guy going into a shopping centre with a microphone and going, yeah, who's the biggest slag at your school? It was so fucking stupid. Like, of course all these videos were going to get taken down. Still feel bad for this actor because you know for a fact he never recovered from doing this. Oh my god. Am I going to have to mute it because of Coldplay?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like a child safety advert about predators online.
Okay, I tell you, I'm gonna try and find the full video.
Why was there Coldplay just playing for like a single note?
Because I feel as though if you haven't seen it before, you won't get the gist.
Guys, if you haven't seen this PSA...
Hey, for Skinical, when are you gonna start doing Facebook live non-stings?
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Are they still going?
Pyro,
I keep seeing them on TikTok.
Would be your cup of tea in terms of games?
Thank you, CK, for the 10. Scorn? I played Scorn. It was like, it was just really disappointing.
What he's doing here? Okay,
okay, guys, this PSA is actually, like, it's so funny. It's so funny how, like, terribly it's directed. You remember being shown this in assembly?
Deleted, but there's a re-upload. And the thing is, right, this video, so it's an internet safety video. It has a very good message. It's about, you know, sort of blackmail and things like that.
She doesn't see so much of me now I've got my own place.
What's he got there? What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking... What is that? Is that an N cage? That console that like... No. N cage console. An N gauge. Has he got one of these? Oh my god, bro. It's like a BlackBerry phone like tilted on its side. What is that What is that, man? What is that console he's got, bro? What is that?
Welcome.
I love the setting. I love the setting they set up for this. It's just like a messy flat. Yeah, he's just a normal guy. This guy, there's nothing to suspect about this guy. He's just a normal guy with a messy flat. Yeah, he's just a typical guy in his early 20s.
Here, I'm king of the castle.
Looks up the greatest actor of all time.
I'm my own boss. I can live exactly how I want.
Why is it filmed like Hollyoaks or just like any trashy soap opera in the UK?
I won't apologise for mess because that's just how I like it.
Yeah, man, same. We got so much.
I think he might actually be depressed, by the way. Like, like the guy in the ad, I think he's actually depressed. Like, no one looks at absolute squalor and filth and goes, "Oh, I love this. I love ruminating in my filth." It's like, no, you're probably just depressed or you've got ADHD.
Best of all,
Average ADHD person, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna clean this up. Picks up one beer can. Okay, that's enough. Time to lie down and scroll for 5 hours.
Play online games against anyone I want.
Oh, man, I love gaming. I love gaming. Me and him are one of the same.
Without anyone.
Okay. Jarvis, go back, go back, go back, go back. So he's just fucking aiming his pistol in the sky there. Nice. And also on the Xbox 360. Oh, the days, the days.
I also love this footage. This the footage they use. He's just shooting at nothing. Look, he's aiming into the fucking sky. Hang on. He's aiming into the fucking sky.
They definitely gave the console to like one of the producers, and they've just never touched a controller in their entire life. It's like, wait, this console controls the TV, but where's the wire?
There's no one there. This guy's not a real gamer. We're actually not the same. I can't relate to this guy at all.
Yes, get in there.
You didn't shoot anyone. What are you saying? Get in there. You didn't shoot anyone.
Got so many great friends out there. It's really interesting finding out all about them, what they're getting up
To be fair, that bit of World at War was not accurate at all, because you'd see 50,000 grenade indicators on the screen.
to, their hobbies, that kind of thing. There's loads of sites we can get together, play games, or just chat away.
Going to the pub in the middle of the day on his own and drinking a beer on his ones. No, we all do that, mate. We all do that.
Check it out. I love to fool around. I've got this one game where I play detective. But it's a kind of guessing game where I try to work out where my friends live, what they look like exactly.
What's that?
The worst thing is, this is so, like, dystopian. This is so funny, because basically, he's preying on a girl, right? And the girl just has, like, a full name and address and stuff, just readily available. Like you just, you know, you go on, like, I don't know, like a Facebook or something, and they're just like, oh, they live on this address, by the way, if you want to go visit them.
Right. Right. Okay, so the idea is he's a nonce, okay? Earlier in the video, I said, you know, me and him are one of the same. I want to clarify, that was a joke. But also, like, let's just look at this person's profile. I have no idea what ancient social media this is supposed to be, but...
Dude, I hate that this looks like famous birthdays. Like what our website is this?
Who the what social media has a section where you can put your address and phone number? What?
One game where I play detective. But it's a kind of guessing game where I try to work out where my friends live, what they look like exactly, the school they go to. And bingo. I can get all the information I need just by doing a little bit of internet research.
I mean, not really. I mean, unless they're fucking stupid, not really. The thing is, right, it's just not a realistic scenario. Like, who puts their address in their bio? You know, sometimes in, like, the Mr. Beast comment section, you'll see a comment like, hello, Mr. Beast, I am 8 years old. My address is, can you please send me money? But I feel as though if you're, like, old enough to have your own social media profile, you know better than...
I remember giving my address away to a company once. This is like when I was like, this is a different house, because I was like, you know, 10 years old. You guys know the book series Captain Underpants? I remember reading it in school when I was like 10. And then you could like send letters to the writers of the book. And I'm not joking you. I just sent a letter off to them just saying, by the way, I love the book. By the way, can I have an Xbox 360 Elite? Like, could you imagine some little child writes to you, and then all they're doing is just e-begging off you. Well, it's not even e-begging. It's like pen begging, because it's wrote on a letter.
To not put your address just...
Did you get it? No, of course I fucking didn't get it. They never replied to me.
On there.
Kids haven't got a clue what James Bond here is up to. You see Jade over there? It was easy finding out about her. Take a look at this.
The printed out picture.
I love this video. I love the fact he's just got a printed out picture. He just carries it around with him. It's so ridiculous. This video is so ridiculous.
I got it from her boyfriend's profile.
Like, even at the time, this was outdated. Like,
Well, I wonder when this advert came out. It must have been, I don't know, like 2005 or something like that. Like mid 2000s. But yeah, even then it's like, oh, the pedophile's going to walk around with a A4 photocopy, like printed picture of the victim.
I remember when I got shown this in school, everyone was just laughing because it was so outdated. Like, no one does this shit. No one
It was like 2011. Oh, it's over. No, it was over before it began.
puts their address on their social media profile. This is kind of like, this is like a 50-year-old in 2010's idea of what like the dangers of the internet are.
I couldn't believe my luck. There she was for every...
It has to be at least 2008 since he's playing World at War. See that? See, lucky chatter is smart there. Smart there, so it wasn't 2011.
Everyone to see. No passwords, nothing. All it took was a few clicks, and I've got an email, IM account, mobile number.
Of course. Of course.
The website looks like famous birthdays.
This just happens. People just leave this information on their social media profiles. Of course they do.
Hi, is that Jade? Yeah, it's Justin here. Remember me, sweetheart? Did you do what I asked? Good girl.
Right, so as you can probably tell, the concept of this video is he's been like blackmailing her into sending like explicit pictures to him via a USB stick in a bush.
Leave it under the bush.
You are joking. You're joking. I don't remember this. I remember the blackmail bit, but actually doing like a dead drop for it.
I feel like, and the bit that gets everyone when they get shown this in class, I wonder if they still show this in schools. Surely not. Surely it was outdated when I saw it in school like 14, 15 years ago. Oh my God, as he starts looking it's so,
what great promotion for that song.
Oh, it's so bad. But anyway, the good news in the end is he gets arrested for nonsense. I think it's such... I mean, look, the sort of idea of it is very dark, but it's done in such a fucking stupid and outdated way that it's hilarious. So we're going to put the consequences internet safety video in...
Yeah, the USB dead drop, man. I don't think anyone's did that.
In S tier. I think
yeah, okay, that's fair. That's an S.
Staple.
That's fair. Fair enough,
Morgs Fest. Are we...
This was so sad. This was so sad. I remember I tried to get into the event, and then I was with Ramska, and we tried to get in. He filmed it, and I'll be honest. The thing is, Will and E was there as well, and Will went with Nico Amalar, and they had so many more bits planned than us. They had like, you know, like this pushchair thing, pretending that they had a kid with them and stuff, pretending they were like an old couple. They came properly prepared. And then with me and Matthew, it was just nothing. We were just like, shit, we've got like nothing, bro. Like we need to like just write up a story or something. And then I heard through the grapevine that Will hired an extra editor to get his video out before me. And then I still got more views. Unlucky, unlucky. But yeah, like that, like him and Nico planned so many more bits. Like they planned so much content. And then there was like other YouTubers as well that like they traveled all the way down to actually go to Morgs Fest for content, and then they just bottled it and they just went home, which is genius. But yeah, I remember the days. I am very happy I did not get inside Morgs Fest though. No one got in, by the way. It was like Fort Knox. Because the thing is, the entire point of why the video was funny is trying to get in. But as soon as you get in, it's like, oh great, you're a pedophile now. You're just around like a bunch of like 2-year-olds. Great. Oldest VR chat among us lobby. Like if any of us got in, it would just be like, okay, this is just sad and awkward now. What are we going to do? Go harass Morgs? Like, no, that's not funny.
Counting Morgs in general, because I feel as though he was an integral part of the 2010s. Morgs Fest, though, I think Morgs Fest was big. Morgs Fest was certainly an event. Who was this? I don't know who this is. I feel as though I know a lot about the Morgs verse, but I don't know who this is. Also, I got shown this the other day.
Hello, Pyro. I've been trying to reach you for a while. I want to tell you, I have reason to believe your Pyro Live editors are scamming you. I find that very hard to believe. Nice proof, by the way. Nice proof. I like the proof you posted. That being 0.
Morgs has started making videos again, and he went to Benidorm with Bald Martin, and of course I watched the whole thing. Just counting Morgs Fest here, I'm going to put Morgs Fest, I'll put it in C. I think it's not quite as important as the other two we've looked at so far. The London Olympics torch relay, classic, absolute classic. One of those things that you look forward to. You knew the date when the torch was going to pass.
What do you mean my live editors are scamming me, though? Is it a bit? I'm probably just falling for a bit.
Through your town. Was it as important as Morgs Fest though? I don't think so. I'm gonna put it in D. BG Media Peak British. Okay, are we counting just this video?
Dude, Media? BG Media was like so funny.
Or BG.
I really hope he shows Smithy Boy, man. I'm not looking for a job, but from what I've seen, the editors are trying to edit out TTS messages, but it's done so poorly. I think it might be done by AI. Like the cuts. I don't think my editors are using AI. When have they ever tried to cut out TTS messages as well? They usually don't do that. Are you sure you're on about Pyro Live? Pyro Live, I record off stream to the camera, unless it's like a reaction. I don't think they use AI.
Media in general. Because we all know this video. I don't need to play this video for you. We all know this video. I think if we're counting it
Yeah, he cannot play that video, by the way.
as BG Media as a whole, like the Blackpool Cultural Revolution, I think it has to go in S. I think if there was a tier above S, it would go in it. I think BG Media...
On the VOD channel? Oh yeah, on the VOD channel, they're edited like normally, I think.
It was the most important thing to happen in the 2010s in this country. This
He's coping because the TTS didn't make it into a video.
beautiful style. I mean, it all comes together, doesn't it? The super dry coat with a million zips, the top man, what they call like baseball top, the long straight hair. The only thing that could be a bit different is turning these into shutter shades. If these were shutter shades, it would be a great portrait of the early 2010s. I don't know. I feel as though this style, I'm putting it next to Morgs Fest. Sticking one of
Wait. What was that one again?
this video or BG Media in general. Because we all know this video. I don't need to play this video for you. We all know this video. I think if we're counting it as BG Media as a whole, like the Blackpool Cultural Revolution, I think it has to go in S. I think if...
Yeah, that... I never covered BG Media on my channel, but oh my god. Will and E and Memulus made so many videos on that. It was crazy.
If there was a tier above S, it would go in it. I think BG Media was the most important thing to happen in the 2010s in this country. This beautiful style. I mean, it all comes together, doesn't it? The super dry coat with a million zips.
Why does the super dry coat have 3 layers of zips, by the way? You are not going to the North Pole.
The top man, what they call like baseball top, the long straight hair. The only thing that could be a bit different is turning these into shutter shades. If these were shutter shades, it would be a great portrait of the early 2010s. I don't know. I feel as though this style, I'm putting it
D
next to Morgs Fest. Sticking one of your mates on the front of this while you go 90 down a hill. I never had one of these, and
that is not a thing that ever existed.
I didn't really understand the appeal. Just get like a JD bug. Get JD bug like all the cool kids did. If this was a JD bug, it would go in A, but it's not, so it's going in F.
It's real you had one.
People already mentioned BG Media, but grime channels in general, yeah, they had a massive uptick in the 2010s, which kind of sparked. I feel so BG Media was like the turning.
But it's so extremely easy to make better cuts. It takes like 2 seconds, and if they're getting paid for bad editing, it doesn't seem right. Well, you got to keep in mind as well with the editors. I'll give them a video around about 3 p.m. in the afternoon, and then they need to get that out like as soon as possible, like usually within like 3 hours, and then do some light editing and stuff.
Point when everyone was like BG Media kind of ruins the...
It's not like they've got it's not like they have the whole day to work on a video. It's only 2 editors on the live channel, and they alternate between days so they don't get burnt out.
Sort of good name of grime for the rest of them. There was what was it? There was JDZ. There was JDZ Media.
Surely you talk about Smithy Boy. Surely we talk about Smithy Boy. You're bloody... Oh, okay. No. The peak has been mentioned. The peak has been mentioned. Okay.
I'm gonna count GRM because even though that started as like a grime channel, I feel as though it's kind of evolved past that. But I think JDZ Media was a big part of 2010's grime. I feel as though it hasn't really left that sort of era. I could be wrong. I'll find the channel. Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, they don't upload very much. It seems as though it's still very much sort of stuff that would fit right in like 2015. So I'm gonna put JDZ Media. Oh, I mean, we're not just counting JDZ Media. This is grime channels in general. I'll put them in B. Nothing's in A yet, but put it in B. Oh, here we go. Another style icon. I feel as though I prefer this style to
Dead Muppet Gangbang. It's just really hot, to be honest.
I'm just gonna play that one again. I need to process it. Say it again. No.
I know this is weird, but I am really into the idea of a gay dead Muppet gangbang. It's just
That is mental illness to the highest degree. That is actual unmedicated mental illness.
the sunglasses kid. I think this is another B. Actually, is it A? It's A. I think it just evokes so much feeling in me that it becomes A. Oh my god, the swagways. Oh,
These were so good. These were so good. These were goated. These were goated.
Oh, they were just exclusively ridden by the biggest twats in the world. I remember in my college class there was a kid who came from, I think he came from a bit of money or something. Like his mum owned a business or something or other, and he would come in like every day on a fucking Swagway with his Xbox One when that was like the.
You saw one of those guys the other day in a park. Yeah, they still exist. It's like the dodos. Like, everyone thinks they're extinct. They're not really. They're just hiding really well. Thank you, Proco, for the 11 months. Watch how 4 words killed a whole game. How 4 words killed a whole game.
The reveal trailer for Battlefield 5, released in May 2018.
Is that just women Lebad?
New thing in his bag, and he'd plug it into the monitors at college and just play that and then fuck off at the end of the day on his Swagway. Such wankers, aren't they? Like
Swagway.
They were for such wankers. Where do I put it? I hate them, but also they're such like a staple of the time. I remember when they first came out and they were like seen as the coolest thing ever. They're lame as hell. They're so lame. Why did we ever think these were cool like 10 years ago? I'll put them in D. D for dickheads, who are the people that ride them. Radnor Fizz was shit.
What is that? That's like Tizer. You guys remember Tizer? Okay.
Can we watch Memulous MLG Harry Potter, please?
Memulous MLG Harry Potter, bro. That's the video that put him on the map. Yeah, Tizer was so weird. And then they rebranded it, and it just looks so boring. Like, that's such a boring thing. Bring back the schizo head thing. Look at this, bro. It's just some Cruelty Squad stuff. That looks sick. And then you just got, like, boring like, graphic design is my passion.
I'm sorry, Radnor Fizz was fucking terrible. I'm going to put Radnor Fizz in F. Also, it's a similar thing. Did anyone else have Susos at their school? I wonder if they're still a thing. I'm going to look them up on Google. Suso drink. Yeah. Oh, my God. They changed their...
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Branding. Oh, they're outside. I don't know if they still sell them, but they used to look like this. And
oh, wait. I remember that. I remember that, I think. Yeah. Oh, God. I'm old. Oh, Jesus.
They were shit, but my school had them, and they were like, I don't know, everyone just went for them because they were the only thing.
Pyro, have you watched the latest 2 episodes of Server Blight yet?
The latest 2 episodes? Are there 2 more episodes? Thank you, Adam, for the 10.
Tell you what, I'm going to rank the Susos. I think Susos were more iconic than Radnor Fizz. I'm going to put Suso They would put them next to Morgsfest and the Sunglasses Child. I think this design especially, it just brings back so much, personally, brings back so many memories of joining secondary school. Callum's Corner, what a guy. Let's pull up the classic.
I love Callum's Corner. He kept being trolled on like GTA multiplayer, and he would have crash out after crash out. It was peak after peak.
Shut up about my head. It is normal. It is a nice head. It does not look like a sodding tic-tac.
Great. It's brilliant. It's classic.
Thank you, someone like you, for the gifted. Appreciate it.
I feel as though Callum's Corner was certainly a staple of the 2010s, and he's still got like he's still like in like the zeitgeist of it. I think he still uploads. You know, a month ago he uploaded the video announcing my retirement from the physical act of love. He's still about. But I feel as though the specific Tic Tac video that was iconic. I'm gonna put that in
a staple of British culture.
All right, I'm gonna count this as just MLG videos in general. But was this really a British track? I feel as though this was...
It wasn't British. It definitely wasn't a British thing. It was all over. It was like MLG was so weird, man, because it was everywhere on the internet, but then it died. Like that trend must have had the shortest shelf life we have ever seen a meme. I mean, memes now, they last a week. Who cares? But I'm talking about like commentary videos, let's plays, animations. They last a bit and then they kind of die. They might come back, or they slowly taper off. Like, for example, no one does Jacksepticeye and Milkiplier and all that. They don't do these, like, 200-part Let's Plays of Amnesia anymore. Each one's 10 minutes long. The algorithm doesn't support it. That died. Like MLG died.
This Calypso is fucking minging.
I've just had this Calypso.
So the Dead Game Muppets Gangbang was allegedly something famous comic book reviewer Linkera got off to. He had his porn history leak like a decade ago and people found out. Watch Mr. Mituka's channel Awesome Series for more info. 1488.
Thank you, Kick Assassin. He was into Dead Muppets. I can't even judge anyone what they're into anymore, man. I've lost that privilege a long time ago. But yeah, like, you know, Let's Plays and stuff kind of died off, the short ones. But MLG lasted like, what, 2 years? A year and a half? And then it died. It died.
Wasn't so much a British trend, it was more an international one. But still, I'm going to count it.
What the fuck is that picture? Sleet dog. Why is your profile picture? It's the dog. It's the Walter dog, but he's in Minecraft. He's got Minecraft diamond helmet on. I need that. Someone get me that picture now. No, I don't care about that. I want him with the diamond helmet on. That's not the original, but I like that one. I like that one.
MLG videos, I think they have to go in A. Oh, there we go. The shutter shades. The shutter shades. I thought people that wore these were the...
Yep. That was a horrible trend.
Coolest people ever. Ooh. I'll put them in B. I'll put the...
Who popularized that? Was that like Labyrinth or something? Ugh. Labyrinth, come in. I swear, like, who popularized that, man? It was like Tiny Temper or something? That goes back ages. Thank you, Anonzi, for the 10.
Man deadass dropped a Nazi dog whistle on stream. On God SMH.
Wait, what was the dog whistle?
It's in B. Oh, Galaxy Print. Fuck.
No. Tiny Temper and Labyrinth. You never saw that song? It's like, Labyrinth, come in.
Galaxy Print. Ah, it's terrible. That goes straight in F. It was dreadful. I hope we don't bring it back. Why was this ever a thing? I mean, you rarely ever saw someone like this. It was mainly like influencers at the time you'd see wearing stuff like this, or people that worked for BuzzFeed. Oh my God. Okay, so this this isn't one with a picture, but business casual in the club. But young people today will never understand. They will never understand the pain of going to a terrible small town nightclub and being turned away because your shoes aren't right. You had to wear fucking smart shoes, like jeans and a shirt to get into a club. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. All that stopped around about, like, I'd say probably about 2017. But in my hometown, there was a club that was ranked as the second worst in the whole country. It was the second worst in the whole country. And you still
How'd you
had
get
to turn
ranked
up in,
that
like,
bad?
a shirt and smart shoes. It was ridiculous. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Okay, right. I've just Googled 2015 nightclub UK, and I found this picture from Tiger Manchester from the 10th of December 2015.
I thought that was I Did a Thing up there. I was like, what?
I wonder if anyone in this image is watching this video right now. If so, this would give them fucking whiplash just seeing a 10-year-old picture. But do you see what I mean? Like, we had to...
The thing is, what always confuses me is, like, one thing I've noticed, whenever you go back in time throughout the years, people look older because style changes, right? You know, you'll see like BBC interviews of people in the 90s and they look like they're 45, but they're literally like 16. But it's just the way that they dress, they do their hair, the way they style themselves. I have no idea how old anyone is here. To me, they all look like they're pushing 30. But they're probably all younger than me. I hate that so much, man. That's scary.
Where business casual went in the club. It was so stupid. It made no sense. But we're putting business casual in the club. I mean, I don't want it to return.
Didn't Vsauce do a video on that? Yeah, it was probably Vsauce, honestly.
But it was... I'll put it in D. Okay, it was iconic. And I don't even know how long it was a thing for. Has it just been a thing forever up until about 2017? But yeah, business casual in the club goes in D. I don't wish for its return. Man.
Smithy Boy was great. It was a bunch of kids and this random guy walking around a council estate, all sharing a cigarette.
Smithy Boy and the crew. What a video this was. Like, I'd say every year or so I go back and watch it just because I can't believe we were once blessed with videos like this. You don't get anything like this anymore. You don't get people putting themselves out there and embarrassing themselves like this anymore.
Yeah, can you, like, he's not wrong, eh? Like, that's the end of an era. No one would do that anymore. Because they know they'd be put on TikTok and, like, embarrassed. That is... Oh, my God. We got nothing, man. Everything's so, like... sterilized now. We will never have another Smithy Boy Money My Squad check it, man. And then the little ginger kid in the background begging a cigarette the entire video. Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll actually never get that again.
Anymore.
You cared about that, man. Sound up. What?
Yeah, he can't... I noticed he skipped the actual video, and I don't think he's playing it because I don't know whether Smithy Boys people did it, or the song they're playing is copyrighted, but they just went around claiming, like, everyone.
Yo. Sit to the right, sit to the left. Really? What?
They were just so good. I mean, that wasn't the original video. I'll see if I can find the original.
Oh, wait. Does he pull up the original?
What? Is it gone? Where the fuck is Smithy?
No, it has to be there. It has to be there. There's no way. I remember getting a copyright claim from the music they were playing off their phone and walking down the street.
On the crew. No! Where the fuck is it? No.
Another reason to neck it tonight. Okay.
Oh, man. Nah, man. We can't have Smithy Boy and the crew vanish from existence. The Smithy Boy and the crew can't be lost media. No, we can't do this.
This is... Dude, can I admit how cooked YouTube Shorts are? It comes up with a YouTube Short before even trying to search for the original video. And then it's just like unrelated garbage. Oh, American Dad? Yeah, that's what I was trying to look up. Oh, Smithy Boy. You meant Stan Smith?
Come on, where is it? No, mate, come on, don't make me cry. No! Mate, it's gone. It's fucking lost media. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe that. Smithy Boy and the crew's lost media. I genuinely can't believe
No, there has to be. There has to be somewhere.
That's fucking devastating.
Yeah, YouTube search is horrendous. It searches. What it does is it gives you 3 videos. No, it doesn't. It gives you 1 short and then 2 videos that might be the result, and then it just gives you a bunch of random stuff. Oh, here's something you watched before, by the way. Don't click off our site, please.
Smithy Boy and the crew, you're going straight in S, son. R.I.P. Hope you're smoking the biggest reefer in heaven. I don't think so.
There's no way. Mods, a lot of you are furries. You're very internet savvy. I need that Smithy Boy clip. Let's start the clip. Could this be it?
kicking your door because I got safe freeze. And the next morning it's fucking police.
It was a great time.
Hey Pyro. Have you invested time in watching Ruben Sim and his series fighting against weirdos acting around children on Roblox and Discord? I remember you reacting
Is
to
there
him before.
a re-upload?
Series starts with why I banned 80,000 Roblox users. Cheers, DougDoug.
One video is unavailable or hidden. Oh, he did take it down then. Just search before. Yeah, I reacted to that video. Thank you, someone like you, for the 10. I can't find this video. You know what? I give up. I give up. I give up, brothers. I'm sorry. Smithy Boy could actually be lost media, unironically.
For clarity, I don't think Smithy Boy actually is dead. It's just the video I'm talking about. Oh my god, guy had the UK on lock at this time. That's not hot bitch. Okay, right, yeah. I remember, like...
Man's not hot. Oh my god, yeah, that was huge. And then it just disappeared.
This song was big for about 6 months. It was like the biggest thing. I think just based on how...
I do wonder how much he profited off that, how much money he made. I really hope he got a bag after that.
Big it was. I'm gonna have to put it in B for big. Them stripping for videos, just olden day goon bait for 12-year-olds. I mean, I never fucked with the strip Fortnite. Strip FIFA, however, I mean, I was still a bit too old for it at that time. But strip FIFA, I feel as though was more iconic than strip Fortnite.
Remember, like KSI, whenever he's doing FIFA, for cheap and reliable coins, you sons of bitches.
Especially in this country, I feel as though no one gaff about.
Sent you the video. Where'd you send it? Dude, what is this? Dude, the person that did the fan art for me, by the way, they made a follow-up piece crying as I roasted them on stream. Okay. Don't like that reply very much. Anyways.
About strip Fortnite here. It was all about strip FIFA. Strip FIFA, I'm putting in C. Nicking one of these from your nan's house to be cool. Your nan went to Top Man in 2012 and bought one of these. I highly doubt it. I think you're lying there. I think you don't know what you're talking about. It's like that scene in, Inglourious Bastards where the guy holds up the wrong free. This is like that. You've never experienced the 2010s, have you? However, Jesus bracelets, I'm slotting them straight into...
Probably sure my nan still wears one of those.
B for baptism. Okay, so this is our final tier list. Do you agree with this? Do you not agree with this? What would you have added onto the tier list and where? Let me know in the comments. Like and subscribe.
Look up Deji Comedy Shorts Gamer intros. I've already seen them. They're cinema. They're actually so good. They're so good. We do have the family comes first thing. But that is an hour long, by the way. Pretty long. Pretty long. Ooh, I wanted to show this video about XQC, actually. Oh, wait, the mods actually got... Oh, my God. Guys, we actually fell off. Okay. Who sent that? That Leo. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Profile picture Dutch Vandalin in Japanese. Anyways. Okay, we got the Smithy Boy video. It's got uploaded on Dailymotion. Somehow we have a salvage of this. Can you piss off? Yeah, of course I have a fucking ad blocker, man. It's current year. Oh my god. Okay. All right, last attempt. Your ad blocker has blocked 47 ads on this page. And you wonder why I run it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I turned it off. Cry. Let me try again. It's still saying ad blocker detected. What have I got? Is it uBlock Origin? Is that why it's crying? Okay. There is no more ad blocks on my account. No more. No, I don't. I disabled them. Oh, wait. Okay, turn off. There you go. I give up. I unironically... I'm just going to open it on Google. I'm just going to open it on Google. Alright. Okay, let's try it on Google.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, time for squeak. Time for squeak. Okay, here we go. Guys, if any of you do not remember Smithy Boy, what are you doing? I literally had like a Smithy Boy MLG video. I literally had that. Hang on a sec. I gotta put all the ad blockers back on now because it was like crying.
Where? Please let me fill you up. I'm gonna fill you up with my ads. My ads.
What was I looking for again? What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Like I'm pretty sure I had.
Check your stream thumbnail, big man.
Oh my god, there it is. 10 years ago, bro. 10 years ago. 10 years ago. How many views? Oh, no, I actually fell off though. Like there was no views. There was no views. There was no views 10 years ago. There's no views now. It's over. Perfect. Oh, look at that editing. I definitely cared. I definitely cared. I can't play it because it's gonna get like... I mean, I will be honest with you. The edits and stuff I did, they were never that good, bro. They were never that good. It's peak. It's peak. It's so peak. How old was I when I made this? Is that angry German kid with weed in his mouth? I like the cropping of the Doritos, by the way, that you can still see the Doritos there. I very much cared about the quality of my edits. Wait, okay, this is 10 years ago. It's going to be 11 years ago next month. Oh, God, I'm depressed. So I would have been 17. I'd have been 17 when I made this. Thank you, Laura, for the $27. Appreciate that. I can write here. Don't think stickers came through. Yeah, Super Chat's been playing up for me a fair bit as well, I'll be honest. Okay, the blunt falling out of his mouth. I will say to 17-year-old Pyro, that was funny. I like that one. I like that one. You should bring it back. What was IGN? What was the rating of Smithy Boy? I swear the humor was just, okay, we need to put like as many fucking sound effects on top of everything as we can and basically blow their ears out. Is that still my watermark on the channel? Is that just no fuckers when he was fat? Okay, I'm keeping that one. That's hilarious. Yeah, thank you for 20,000 subscribers. Oh.
20,000 subscribers. He was just a little boy. He was just a little boy. 20,000 subscribers. He was just a little boy.
That is crazy. Ah. Oh. I've come so far. But to be fair, I haven't moved to LA. Haven't started an energy drink brand. Haven't boxed any YouTubers. Might as well kill myself. Right, what else we got? I saw this. The camera, the goddamn cameras fell down again, man. Why does it keep slowly slipping? Okay, is this the thing where I have to adjust it 20 times? Okay, it's not too bad. I'm kind of... Yeah, that's alright. Right, I saw this video about XQC. He's secretly richer than every influencer you know. If I see anyone in chat saying, why are you watching yourself? I'm banning you.
XQC signs a $100 million deal with Kick. A guy who spends 12 hours a day playing video games is suddenly being compared
I stream for 6 hours, bro, then I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore.
To NBA stars. But that contract is only a slice of a fortune. Now,
I will be honest, there was a point where I was very jealous. I was very, very jealous of XQC and how much money he had. And I thought, how do I do it, bro? How do I make it big? But then when he started tweeting how sad he was, and there was like, he's playing like Ever Since, like Blade songs on his Instagram story, then I was like, okay, no, like I don't want that much money. That's just sad.
Estimated at over $500 million. How did XQC stack that kind of money? And why does it keep dragging him into...
What do you mean his hair? What do you mean his hair? Have you seen his hair? Have you seen his hair? No, no, no. Hairline. Hairline. Like, it's over. It's over. Like, my head... Look at this. Completely fine. Completely fine. Look at that. Look at that. I am fine. Mods, remove the last 10 seconds of that footage. I might, hang on, one sec. Can you not delete part of the stream? Okay, I just tried to end stream quickly to crop that part of the stream out, but you can't do that while the stream's still live. Anyways, we'll forget that. We'll forget that. It's really not that bad, though. Dude. What have I done? The last time I showed my... No. His is worse. 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 Look at that. The Reaper has came for him. The Reaper has came for him. Mine is not bad. Right, you know, I'll show it again. I'll show it again. That's so normal. That's such a normal, healthy head of hair. Completely normal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways, boys. Anyways. Flight to Turkey. How much? How much? Oh, okay. Chat, we need to raise 4.5 grand for this stream. We need to raise 4.5 grand for this stream, okay? Can we do it? Can we please get a sub goal set up, mods? Can we please get a sub goal set up? I need to get on the hairline airline. Anyways.
Public feuds with the internet's biggest names.
I'll be holding my composure, but that. Oh my god, shut up! And what I said was cap on it.
If you skip one commission, you might be able to afford it. Well, that's not happening.
It's 2018. XQC logs onto Twitch, no longer wearing his Overwatch League jersey. His streams are loud, chaotic, and completely unfiltered, but it works. By mid-2019, he's averaging 20,000 concurrent viewers, often peaking over 50,000. That means tens of thousands of paid subs. In 2020...
No. My hairline... No. No. The hairline has never... Why does my response come up as the first? It's not that bad. That's fucking edited, bro. That's edited. That one is fake. Ah, look, I'll do the same fake. I'll do the same thing here. Like that. Look at this. I'll do the same thing on stream right now. Look, like that. No, there's no way. That's edited. Someone edited that. Look at that blur there. Nah, you did that to make me look worse. Was it always that? Was it? I actually never had a chance. Have I ever had good hair? Like, actually? Look at that. Like the one picture where I'm happy. Nice hairline, nice skin, and he has no fucking upper lip. Do they do lip transplants in Turkey as well? They do those? Crazy. Who made that? What the fuck have I never seen that before? Who made that? That's kind of funny. I like that. Pyro's not balding. I am. Dude, you are 16? No, it's over. No, it's actually over. I am so sorry. It's over. Look at this lazy ass edit, man. This lazy R edit. Terrible. Also, this is so grim. I hate this. The hair's too short. And also, I have stubble and I actually look my age. It's horrible. Bro, like that is why I swear to you, I am never growing facial hair in my life. I will be clean shaven baby for the rest of my life. I will never ever grow facial hair. It's not happening. It is absolutely not happening. Anyway.
A Twitch earnings leak revealed that he'd made...
I need to fix, like, what is happening, bro? Like, I look like I'm being flashbanged watching this video.
$8.4 million.
Critical Role, XQC, Tfue, Ludwig. Oh my god, Ludwig made 3 mil. Have you guys seen that clip of Ludwig where a woman roasts him saying, like, didn't your company shut down? And then he says, I lost more money than you'll ever make. And everyone acted like it was an own. The worst thing is, she could have easily said to him as a counter own, like, at least I'm not XQC's accountant. Because when Ludwig found out how much XQC was being paid, he was pocket watching for weeks. He actually became an intern accountant. It was such an easy comeback. Didn't even say anything.
Over 2 years, just from Twitch. At the same time, his YouTube highlights channel exploded. That pulled in another $200,000 to $300,000 a year. He also picked up sponsorships, gaming companies, energy drinks.
Flies Fire just sent me this. Is it over for me? That's edited. That is edited, right? Is it edited? Nah, that's edited. Why did I have to think about that? God, man, you guys have fully psyoped me, like, unironically.
Even a short stint with an esports org. By early 2021, XQC was making around $4 million a year, all from content. X streamed absurd hours every single day, often going live 10 to 12 hours without breaks.
I don't get it. I wish I had that stamina to stream so much. I really wish I did, but oh my god, it is just actually... Like, you need serious energy. I've noticed with me, I get like insane energy, like I've just done a line of Fent. You guys know what that's like, right? Anyway, like I feel like I've got really good energy, but then I just absolutely crash. And then I just absolutely crash and nothing can bring me out of that. Except, like, I don't know, going on like a run or something like that.
And rarely, if ever, taking days off. Burnouts, bans, and meltdowns happen regularly. But instead of pushing viewers away, they brought more in. By the end of 2021,
How is it low T? How is it low T? Low T for crashing? Wait, if I got low... Wait, you're saying I'm a woman? What do you want me to do instead? Just go around shopping or something? What?
Became one of Twitch's most watched streamers. And what came next would make everything before look small. In late 2021, XQC added a new type of content. Gambling streams. Fan estimate.
This is crazy. Imagine indirectly how many children's lives were impacted financially.
Put his deal between $3 and $5 million a year. In early 2023, he casually said on stream that he'd wagered over $3 billion on in one session.
On what? Can you not say slots? Is that a no-no word on YouTube now? I thought he was saying he spent that much on sex. I was like, what?
He lost $300,000, shrugged it off, and kept going. It became a regular part of the...
I will be honest here. I know I'm not the intended audience. I don't understand how these streams got that many views, bro. Like, no hate to X, but I'm talking about all the people that are streaming on Kick and they're just doing slots. I don't understand it. Maybe I did it for myself and I develop an addiction. Maybe then I understand it. But for now, I genuinely just don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Like, you're just watching someone look at pictures and sometimes there's a line. Doesn't make any sense. It's like people that play poker. It doesn't make any sense. Just nonsense.
Content. These streams pulled huge numbers. The gambling content sparked controversy, but it worked. And for XQC, it was...
You're just watching people lose money. It's hilarious. Well, no, the money they lose is just what the companies gave to them. Oh, yeah, literally someone just said that in chat. Great minds think alike.
More profitable than anything else he'd done before. By mid-2023, rumors started circulating that XQC was negotiating with Kick. Then came the official deal. $70 million guaranteed, with up to $30 million in bonus.
I just got $70 million, dude.
The total, $100 million over 2 years, and no exclusivity, meaning he could still freely...
It was shares, by the way. It was shares. It was not direct money, by the way.
Stream on Twitch and other platforms. The scale of the deal got instant attention, bigger than most sports contracts. Kick saw him as the one streamer who could bring legit...
Asmongold video, he'd say based. Does Asmongold actually say based? He just says yeah occasionally from the streams I've seen.
...to their platform. While still earning on Twitch and YouTube, his setup didn't change. Still the same routine.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to do that though. Do you remember when like Joe Rogan got a bunch of money and then he got a new set and stuff and everyone hated it and then he just went back to basics? Like, people hate change.
But now, he had a Ferrari SF90 sitting outside. X used to downplay his lifestyle, but that didn't last.
Gambling streams are what encourage people to start in the first place. No, it's literally an ad. It's an ad. It's just a walking ad. Definitely. You know, it's like, oh, this millionaire gets like all this company money and stuff and they get to gamble. It's great. But yeah, no, it definitely is. Just, yeah, 100%.
His first major buy was a McLaren 720S Spider, worth around $300,000. He didn't even have a license yet. Then came the Ferrari SF90 Stradale, which can cost over $600,000. Next came watches.
I don't care. I can't drive.
Automatic.
Dude, I never got watches. This is how mind broken I am. Okay? You want to know how mind broken I am? You see X here? He has this watch. I could be given a watch that's like worth $2 million. I would not care. I would not care. Like, I do not care. You're not materialist? No, I'm very materialist, but I would not care. I've never cared about expensive things. Like, I'm not, bro. Like, the most I've spent is commissions and this thing. That like that's it. Like genuinely, that's it. Like I have some kind of like okay, you're made, right? You're put on this earth. Your brain's formed. They swapped my brain out with a psychopath, or like half the wiring went wrong. Because I have no cares about like anything material. Unless it's something very specific. Is it? Yeah, it is mental illness. Thank you.
Okay, Royal Oak coming.
PS5 shirt. Okay, it was one shirt, man. It was one shirt.
In at 4.
One shirt, and the rent for that shirt was paid the day I bought it. Because you guys never shut up about that shirt. Never shut up about that shirt.
$156,000. Followed by other rare watches, each one of...
That's a Richard Mille. Like, those suck. Look at that. Guess how much that is, chat. Guess how much the starting price of a Richard Mille is. Don't look it up. You're looking it up. No one's typing anything. You're all looking it up. $60. £25. I don't care in the designer shorts. The designer shorts were £90, by the way. Way too expensive, but it's not terrible. Dude, also, I've had these for 7 years, by the way. They've got so many holes in them, but I just don't care. How do you even check the time on those? You don't. You just, what you do is, if you got a watch, you just go, you just like show everyone the watch on your wrist. The starting price for a Richard Mille is $200,000, by the way.
Of them making
You could buy a house, you could buy a car.
An appearance on stream. Fans have speculated that X's watch collection is over $50 million. He also bought his brother a Porsche 911 GT3 RS. That was another...
You show it to others, you don't use it? Yeah, exactly.
$200,000 plus. At this point, XQC wasn't trying to hide his money. He was showing exactly what it looked like. The feud between XQC and Kai Cenat didn't start with money, but that's
Feud.
where it escalated. It began when X made a passing comment criticizing streamers who bought views and rely on celebrity collabs for content. While he never mentioned Kai directly, the internet assumed he was talking about him, and Kai didn't take it lightly. Inevitably, he reached a breaking point and fired back on stream by saying,
Felix, let me tell you something, Felix.
You have no clue what's happening. It's just a recap of XQC. And he was basically saying that streamers, some of them bought their views and they rely on cameos. Like, Kai Cenat is definitely Mr. Cameo, 100%. And then he does a little funny jump around the room while shouting. But, like, at the same time, that's just his brand. XQC is just... I don't know what his brand is. It's probably the same brand as, like, I don't know, Forzen.
Okay, I'll be holding my composure before
Yeah, no, that's the worst thing, eh? Literally just rich people fighting.
that. You, that ass, bro. If you gonna be on some funny shit, stop, bro. Like that ass, gang.
it was an open challenge, not just to XQC's ego, but to his entire net worth. X didn't back down.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how streamers do, like, they change so much to... No, not even streamers, just all content creators change so much to survive. Like, X was an Overwatch pro, and then he went to streaming, and then Asmongold was like... What was Asmongold? Originally World of Warcraft, and now he's just, like, political Andy. And then I did MLG videos, and now I watch people that have more money than me.
Cause we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for...
Oh no. Come on. You did not want to go band for band. We're not going there.
House M for M, I'm with it.
We get a yip for all the kobolds in chat. Thank you, Kobold Wizard, for the 5.
You can't do that with me. So don't try to do some... No. I'll fill up my whole arm. And I'm very humble, gang.
I am very humble, by the way.
AMP's entire net worth on a one USB stick in some safety deposit box somewhere, okay, buddy? We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there.
The tension wasn't just...
I have a piece of with a USB stick, a thumb drive, a safety deposit box.
These were two of Twitch's biggest creators publicly calling each other out over money, respect, and flexing rights. FaZe Banks also jumped...
Dude, I've always said this. Kai Cenat has the same eyes, the eye shape as Kevin Hart, 100%. And they're literally sat there in the same room.
Over money.
Like, they have, like, the exact same eye shape. It's crazy. It's just Kevin Hart is obviously so much older.
Respect and flexing rights. FaZe Banks also jumped in with a flex of his own.
That's not bad. Very nice. Very nice.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Reminds me of the up-and-coming days when I used to be broke as fuck. I used to have one of these. The humble days, chat. The humble days, man. I hope he makes it. Much love, man.
The humble days. No weep.
It wasn't a full-blown feud, more of a flex-off, but the tone was clear.
I used to remember as up and coming. The humble days, chat. The humble days.
In 2022,
I
XQC's
don't
breakup
smoke,
with streamer
vape, do
Adapt
drugs, gambling / loot boxes, buy V-Bucks, buy jewelry or overpriced clothing. I don't buy scam cryptos or NFTs. But what I do is a lot of model trains. Tism be damned, but the hobby has a lot of skills and benefits.
You know what? Poke Brick, thank you for the 10. That, my brother, is truly based. You yourself there have a really nice hobby that doesn't involve anything that negatively affects you. Unless you're one of those people that gets into like the anthro trains and the anthro planes and stuff. Then that's mental illness. But apart from that, that's a really healthy hobby. And that's really wholesome. Happy to hear about it. Look at that little fella. Like, he doesn't gamble, doesn't do drugs. Nothing. Just enjoying his life, collecting his little trains.
went from personal to legal.
You are delusional. Get some fucking help.
She filed a...
No, anthropomorphic planes, I said. There's like this whole subculture of people that are... Anyways.
common law marriage claim in British Columbia.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. This is when wife wanted money.
Went from personal to legal.
You are delusional. Get some fucking help.
She filed a common law marriage claim in British Columbia. She argued they shared finances.
This was crazy though. She wanted like some common law cope where it's like, oh, we live together, so we're married. Can I have half his money now?
Court documents showed she wanted half of XQC's assets. This case froze some of XQC's accounts. His McLaren, was temporarily seized.
The McLaren!
And for months, the legal battle hovered in the background, but they eventually settled out of court. Rumors suggested that X paid a 7-figure sum to finally end it.
7 figures. 7 figures.
By mid-2024, XQC's estimated net worth was around $550 million. His yearly earnings alone outpaced entire careers. Compared to his peers, Kai Cenat, 14 to 18 million. FaZe Banks, 10 to 20 million. Ninja, 50 million.
That was from the contract. Come on. We're not talking about how much he makes every... We're talking about how much he makes every year.
And Ludwig, 15 to 20 million. X turned streaming...
Yeah, I didn't even notice with Ludwig. Like, he'll have like a sponsored stream like every 2 weeks. It's crazy.
Into half...
Any drunk pie for the 5? I had a nice barbecue with my co-workers today until we noticed a helicopter over our place. We thought it was XQC trying to stream snipe us or something.
$1 billion...
Why would he stream snipe you? Are you cussing out?
Empire. And somehow, he's still doing it the exact same way.
Okay. Like, you're gonna do that whole video, and you're not gonna do Jam a Man of Fortune? Like, you're not gonna do that.
Chat. Shh. Jam a Man of Fortune, and Jay must seek my fortune. Henry Avery's 1994.
How did he get everything wrong? It actually blows my mind. Jam a Man of Fortune, and Jay must seek my fortune. Henry Avery's 1994. How did he get... Imagine if this was the only evidence of human life. Jay think, J4 I am. What is that? AI ruined my life? What else have we got? DougDoug, I've been struggling with content lately. What's happened to my little fella? My little fella DougDoug. What's happened?
Different today, and I'm just going to talk about what it has been like to make content recently.
Play FNAF? I will do FNAF tomorrow. I'll do FNAF tomorrow. I'm getting a very talented artist to do me a thumbnail right now for the stream tomorrow. I will do FNAF tomorrow.
And the fact that I'm just kind of struggling with it, to be honest. I've just been having a hard time this year, and I want to just kind of express why, and why things maybe seem a little bit off or maybe don't. I don't know. At the very least, I hope you'll...
Okay, I will start streaming early tomorrow and I will do FNAF, okay?
Allow me to just vent a little bit for the people who are interested in the ventings of an internet clown man. So I also think there's just, I think, a degree of catharsis of me feeling sort of self-conscious about the stuff I've been making not living up to what I wish it was, and wanting to just express that to the world in some way for whoever might be interested.
Pyro, log into Toy House? Why? Yeah, I haven't used that site in months. I just posted my characters on there and then kind of just stopped.
Specifically, I feel like over the past...
when you're doing Deltarune, I had the same artist do some Deltarune thumbnails for me as well. I shown this... Yeah, this is the thumbnail we're doing for the Deltarune, like, Let Evil path, because I wanted to actually do the alternate route stuff for it. It's coming, it's coming.
6 months, I have been really struggling, man. I've been really overwhelmed. There's been a lot of stuff in my personal life going on that I haven't talked about much, like death of a family member. But on top of that, I think that work has just become super overwhelming. Like the amount of stuff I'm trying to do has become way, way past my bandwidth to do things. And as a result, it feels like I'm just kind of failing.
One thing. Voice. Why does my voice sound weird? Hang on. I like a air bubble in my throat. Yeah, I feel one thing I have a problem with content creation is, like, I feel like you kind of never really get satisfied, and then you always want to take on more jobs, and you always want to take on more work and put more pressure on yourself, and then you just end up getting complete and utter burnout, and you just don't want to do anything. It's this constant cycle of, like, whenever you get more time, because one thing you'll notice with YouTubers, right, they slowly become producers of their own channel, with very few exceptions. They end up hiring, like, more editors and producers, and they end up becoming, like, kind of a producer themselves, like the face of the channel.
From 2017, I'm glad to see how you've adapted and wanted to appreciate your efforts. :3 When will the bullying kids continue?
Thank you to Nombre for the 10. I appreciate it. When will I bully kids again? Dude, I was going to do a video, like, recapping old leather belt. What was I going to say? I was going to do a video going over, like, old people that I covered, like morgues and stuff like that on the main channel. But yeah, it's like you want to keep doing work. You want to keep striving, because I think a lot of people that are content creators on YouTube, like, there's obviously the stage of being established, but then it's maintaining it. And a lot of people really do get genuine anxiety thinking that, okay, I don't think I'm actually going to be, like, around on this platform forever. I'm going to fall off at some point, and I need to kind of prepare for that and put out as much content as I can, that kind of thing. And loads of people kind of have that anxiety. But then they also, I feel like they have, like, a bit of ego, where they want to make the best kind of content they can. Because I'll be honest with you guys, like, I'm looking at, like, going to Australia and stuff pretty soon. And getting out the UK again. And I was going to, like, hire out a production company, and I wanted to, like, do videos and stuff, like, on the main more frequently, and I wanted to make them really good, like, production level value, that kind of thing. But then I'm thinking to myself, like, if I'm doing that, am I going to be able to actually upload on the slop channel? Is that sustainable? Or is it not? Is it just burning a hole? Like, it's so difficult. I feel like to be successful now, you have to keep changing yourself every couple of years or so. But at the same time, some people don't. A good example I usually default to is Corey Kenshin. He's been doing the same thing for basically, like, 10 years now. If he's being honest in his videos, he edits them all himself. He does everything himself. And he has a die-hard loyal fan base. And the guy's just, like, genuinely entertaining. There are small cases like that. Because he was made out of a foundation, like Let's Plays, that kind of never really went away. They changed, but they never really went away. But then you've got people like myself that came from, like, MLG videos, and it's like, bruh, could you imagine if I was doing MLG videos in current year? Could you actually imagine? Okay, who the fuck did this? Are you for real? It's been 20 minutes since I shown it. That's an edit. That's an edit. Look at that, look at that, man. You went over that with the heal tool, man. I don't even use Photoshop anymore. And I know that that's the heal tool. Where's my upper lip? I mean, I don't look bad for 28, but where's the upper lip? Where is the upper lip? If someone finds it, can they bring it home, please? Thank you.
Across the board at sort of everything. You know, I have the Twitch and the YouTube side of things. And then now I have this new podcast, which I've been doing for the past, it's been out for like 3 months, 4 months.
I didn't know DougDoug had a podcast.
But it's been going, you know, we've been planning it longer than that. And frankly, while that has been one of the most rewarding things I've ever done, it's also been one of the most emotionally draining things ever.
Wait, it's called a Lemon Stand.
I think we need a little more.
Oh, it's Atriarch. DougDoug. Is that Ludwig's brother? That actually just... That has to be his brother, right? There's no way. That has to be his brother. That is like a dead ringer to Ludwig.
Now, before we start our good news episode.
Is this...
Yeah! All right, so one scoop of this is for a horse that's in like a hot...
That is his brother, right?
Horse area. It's certified for
That's
horses.
so gross. Wait, can I actually drink this?
Oh, it's really good. It's electrolytes.
really
Bro,
dangerous.
It's electrolytes.
Doug,
we need horse mentality in this podcast if we're gonna win. When horses hunt in packs, the other horses are ready to jump in if one falls. That's the attitude that allows it to be.
Wait, it's not Ludwig's brother? I can't tell if you guys are joking with me or not. He looks exactly like him, though. What? Wait, why is chat just completely frozen?
Really dangerous.
It's electrolytes.
Doug,
He's on another podcast with Ludwig. It's called The Yard. Yeah, I thought I've seen him before. Like, I'm not sure who the guy on the left is. I genuinely thought it was just Ludwig's brother because they look so similar.
We need horse mentality in this podcast if we're gonna win. When horses hunt in packs.
What kind of podcast they talk about? Oh, it's like, is it politics?
I have to retroactively credit check everybody?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I assume yes, because the regulation is not like you get a freebie, you don't get a grandfather.
You don't get everybody gets grandfathered in.
I assume your account must now be credit checked.
Yeah.
I've been with
I'm a Viber.
I'm a Viber.
I'm kind of a low blood tier kind of guy, to be honest.
Like they want.
Yeah, it's just kind of a news podcast, to be fair. I don't really see a problem with it. Seems pretty harmless. Might even watch it, actually. Mostly business stuff. How is your Patreon doing? How much money are you making off that? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. £34,000 a month. Holy. Yeah, this is exactly why people make podcasts, by the way. That's insane. That is crazy. I remember seeing H-Bomber guy. Let me pull him up, actually. Because I've been binging H-Bomber a lot, because I didn't really watch his other videos. I haven't watched every video he's ever done, because there aren't that many videos on his channel, because he doesn't upload too frequently, but I love watching the gaming videos, like the Pathologic one and stuff. Always really good. But then I looked at his Patreon, and he's got 42,000 members. And I'm not sure what the minimum to join is. Maybe it's $1. But that's insane. Like, oh my god. I know I never said, like... I never said... I mean, I will be honest here. Genuinely. I've said over the years, when I've been asked, I would never do a Patreon. But if I did a Patreon... and it was like that... I would actually just drop Pyro Live entirely and literally just focus on main channel videos. Like, unironically. Like in a heartbeat, genuinely. Anyways.
And is making me burnt out at a level and at a pace that is just feels harder to recover from than others.
Do it. If I did a Patreon, unironically, no one would join. I guarantee you, if I did a Patreon, no one would join it. I'd probably make like a couple $1,000 or something, which is I would basically, I would have to make more than double the Lemonade Stand Patreon before I even broke even of what Pyro lives on. So it's just, yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Things. I'm sure you can kind of imagine where that comes from. It's because it's fucking politics, man. It's like business and politics, and the level of intent.
But also, I kind of like streaming and stuff as well. Like you know, I kind of, you know. Also, a lot of you have done the math there, and you think that's an insane amount of money. Most of that goes to the editors, unironically. Like whenever you hear a YouTuber mention a lot of money, you kind of think, you have that much? My God. But no, it's like, with me, like, we have so many people, like, it gets spread around to pretty much everyone.
Intensity around the discussion.
I get 99% of it, they get 1.
That results from those conversations is, holy shit, intense on a level that I was not prepared for. And I didn't emotionally build the shell to be able to have this sort of thing in my life. And so I want to be clear, this is not some like, woe is me. My life is objectively, it's not bad. I have a lot of incredible things going on in my life that I'm very, very grateful for. Me struggling as a fucking YouTuber is not the biggest tragedy in the world.
He spat on himself. He spat on himself. Look, guys, use this done. Look. Yeah, I really like DougDoug's videos though, because they've always been kind of like creative, like interacting with Twitch chat and stuff like that. I really like that. I really do like that.
Set the context initially of like, why did I start a podcast about business and technology and politics? I've been doing YouTube for like almost 10 years now and 7 years full time. I think it is important to maybe set the context that this at no point has.
What flavor is your vape? My God, addict. It's Play-Doh. What, can your vape do that? Can your vape do that? I look like I'm doing a sex ed bit. Jesus Christ. Anyways.
Been sustainable. I don't want to sound doomer here, but at no point that I've been doing YouTube full time have I thought, this is sustainable and I could do this for a long time. There's actually been various periods over the past few years where I've thought, I have 6 to 12 more months in me. But then what happens?
Yeah, it's not, the worst thing is as well, it's not even burnout. It's like, I feel a lot of YouTubers don't want to talk about this because they're scared. Your personality when you get older changes a lot. I am objectively not the same person now than when I was like 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm probably the same person now that I was when I was like 25, maybe? Because that's like when your brain locks in and all the science behind that. You're not racist. Okay, shut up.
I get better.
But it's like, you know, you kind of think, how much longer do I have before I fall off? But also, how much longer do I have before, like, I become an old man and I do crosswords?
Managing it. You know, usually I take on too much stuff. I kind of put too much pressure on myself. But
I mean, I feel like I don't know. I've always thought to myself as well, I kind of don't have the energy I used to have in earlier videos. But I know that I do. But it just kind of comes in bursts, that kind of thing. Like it's very spontaneous. Spontaneous is the good word. Unk? No, I know Unk.
Then I get better and I work with my therapist.
Yeah, I definitely think though for a fact that as I've got older, my ADHD's definitely gotten worse, 100%. But like that's kind of good because it also gives me like I was looking up like the benefits of ADHD, and it was like, okay, there's none, but we'll make up some stuff to make you feel happy about yourself, and it was like non-linear thinking. So it's like you know, helping come up with projects and stuff like that because your brain is basically so shut that you can kind of like see things and like connect dots where other people can't. Most of the time, useless. Sometimes, very rarely, very cool. You can actually make connections that no one else can.
Therapist or do whatever advancement in my personal or physical health. And then I'm able to carve out more space and feel like, okay, things are a little more manageable now. For example, hiring a team. The first couple of years, I did everything myself. And then I hired editors who I was overseeing myself. And then 2.5 years ago, Barry started helping manage the overall company. I brought in other people to help me manage things.
Yeah. See, he's doing what I... Look, guys, he's doing the thing that I mentioned earlier, where it's like YouTubers become less the center and they become more of the head focus of the channel, if that makes sense. Like, you hire other people to do the jobs for you. That gives you more free time to kind of expand, that kind of thing.
We brought on more people. So now there's like 10 people we're working with regularly. It's a full-on legit company team, like 6 of which are like full-time. Like they depend on me for their livelihood. And as this stuff has been built up and we've built the infrastructure and the process around all these things, I sort of like get more emotional, creative bandwidth. More literal just time in the day. And then I fill it with something. The instant my schedule goes from feeling like too much to, you know what? Actually, it's kind of getting under control.
I just said this. Like, you hire people, you get more free time, and then you think, okay, wait a minute. Everyone's working, and I'm playing Fortnite. What do I do here? How do I expand the business more? And then you just kind of keep creating goals for yourself. Then it also can become quite overwhelming.
Then I start saying yes to those collab.
It wasn't a pre-watch. Did you see the red line on the bar? No, it wasn't a pre-watch. Be quiet.
Opportunities with Ludwig or Point Crow or a travel.
I've never seen a more creative streamer than DougDoug. Yeah, no, his streams are great. Like interacting with chat or the coding, that kind of thing. I'm too stupid to understand any of that, but it's all really interesting.
Opportunity for some convention, or I agree, you know what, finally I will do this thing, or start to take on sponsors, or start to hire more people, or start to put an effort in this thing, and then we start a clips channel, and then we start doing this and this. There's always something that ends up filling that gap. So even though over the 7 years of doing this full time, I've gotten way better at managing everything that's going on and delegating more and building.
How old is Doug actually? Not my age, right? Oh, it might be. It's Uncover. It might actually be Uncover.
Out a team and an infrastructure, it just ends up filling immediately. Like the instant I get 10% of my kind of schedule and time back, it just gets filled. So at no point has there been a period of the last 7 years where I've been like, man, I just don't have that much to do. Feels like I'm gaining energy. It's always at this just like breakneck speed of filling my schedule with as much stuff as I possibly
I feel like I could talk mad shit right now, but anything I say will get my pay cut.
Can. Again,
the hitman gets deployed.
Self-inflicted, right? This is not woe is me, but it's been challenging because it is so hard not to let things scale infinitely. Even right now, I say no to way more things than I say yes to. No to collabs, no to projects, no to things that I would love to do on stream.
I turned down PewDiePie and Kanye to collab on the same day. I'm a very busy person.
Or YouTube videos, or traveling, or friends, or convention. You have to say no constantly just to get like the bare minimum.
Guys, I'm looking. Okay. What is happening with Twitch chat? Bro, like YouTube is like. One guy says, Pyro, how much to hear you fart? And then the other guy, Pyro stays bummable, not gonna lie. Oh, yep, average turbo user. He's got the little battery next to his name. Yep.
Sort of working. And that is the context leading up till 6 months ago when I started this podcast. And this podcast, turns out, takes about 2.5 days a week.
Like it's actually sad, man. Like the 50 viewers on Twitch are losing their mind.
About half of my schedule suddenly was taken out of my extremely busy schedule that I've barely been able to kind of like hold on to and barely been able to keep it all together. And
thank you, Clement, for the 5. Do you always choose the game OST that you use? I don't choose it. I kind of just let, you know, the editors do their own thing. But at the same time, I do have input. I have linked before, can you use this, can you use that, you know. Because a lot of it, like one song that I love when they use is the Atomic Heart shop sound. Like the soundtrack when you're in the shop in Atomic Heart.
Suddenly that's gone. And I am now attempting to manage the same team, the same Twitch, the same YouTube with half of the time. And as you can maybe imagine, that has been very difficult. And I think that has made it hard to, frankly, keep up my Twitch and YouTube at the quality bar that it has in the past.
I think this is a reason as well why bigger content creators usually become hermits and they don't really collab too much outside of their friend group. It's because they don't really need to. They genuinely don't need to. Like, you kind of just, yeah, it's just whatever. You know, you're already established. You've got the clout. You don't really need to. It's more like you just wanting to get out there a bit more, that kind of thing. Because I've done I mean, I haven't done that many collabs recently, to be fair. I'm trying to think. Like, when I go to Australia, I want to do a lot more collabs. I want to, like, meet up with Chad and Max and stuff. Maybe. And I've also spoke to Swagger Souls and Fitz. But yeah, it's not really like a necessity when you're established as much as someone like Doug, because he also has his chat as well, and they're basically the centerpiece.
As a really quick disclaimer for people who are maybe wondering why I started a podcast in the first place, the context here, I'll keep it brief, is that over the past few years, as particularly AI has become more prominent, I have become, let's say, a drinker of the Kool-Aid. And I do genuinely believe that AI, and specifically new technology, is going to reduce the amount of suffering of humanity by a degree that we could only ever imagine. That we are going to get closer to a world.
If it doesn't get destroyed by this Disney and Universal lawsuit, am I right?
Where the horrible things that people deal with and suffer from on a regular basis, the inequalities around the world, are going to be massively improved. I think it's going to help us in areas like medicine. And I've talked about all these on the podcast if you're interested in more detail, but medicine, curing a vast array of the diseases that have plagued us for all time, the diseases that killed one of my family members a few months ago, the opportunity of people around the world to be able to start businesses and have the tools to do the things they want to do. I'm not talking about AI art, but if some person in rural Brazil wants to start a business online, there's going to be tools now that help them translate languages, do accounting, finances, secretarial work, all of the different components that historically have been locked behind you need to know people and have money and be in the right part of the world. I think that's going to start to dissipate as these tools become much stronger. So I see a level...
Okay, I am way too stupid to debate this argument. I think usually the main hate that AI gets at the minute is just, you know, video generation, image generation that is putting actual people out of their jobs. I am not saying what he's saying is cap. And if he runs a literal business podcast, he is more well-versed on it than me. And to be fair, I've always said in my videos when I shit on AI, it's like, not all of it's bad, just most of it at the minute.
Of equalization of human inequality at a scale that we have never before been able to achieve. And then just an abundance of resources. There's just some of the most incredible stories from companies like Ohalo, if you're interested, who does like genetic engineering of food. And I think there's a real...
Oh yeah, no, someone's, yeah. No matter how much people complain about AI, it's not going to leave. It definitely isn't.
World where 10, 20, 30 years from now, AI tools are helping us to create a level of abundance of resources, of food, of energy, of water that, again, are not possible even remotely.
Hey, ChatGPT, can you give me banana?
Right now. And I find that to be incredibly inspiring. Now, just me saying that probably pissed off some people who are now feeling, well, it's actually bad for these reasons. And I know that. And what I've learned over the past few months is you can't talk about this stuff without getting people to be very passionately upset about it. But just put yourself in my shoes for right now and imagine that you genuinely believe that AI is going to do some of the most incredible humanitarian things ever. As I have started to really believe that and see it in my own life and see it, you know, as I've followed more business and tech over the past few years, I now have a real genuine desire to communicate some of these ideas. I don't think I'm going to go change the world by any means, but I want to talk about these with people and say, look, I know that there are these major challenges going on in the world. Frankly, the world is pretty depressing right now, but I do think that there are these things to look forward to, which can be so incredibly positive for all of humanity.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. Grok, is this true?
And we should try to focus on that.
I understand what he's talking about. AI will definitely have a good use in the long run. It definitely will. There's no way every use from it will just be bad, and it will just be bad faith actors and exploiters. At the minute, we got tons of them. Because it's in its infancy. In the long run, there will definitely be some benefits of AI. But at the minute, it is literally just pregnant Shrek slop.
Positive about that. So that's been my headspace. And that is why I have wanted a avenue to be able to talk about things like this. This is the primary motivation of wanting to start a podcast. It's not because I think the world needs to hear about my political opinions. I do not think they need to. I don't give a shit about my political opinions. But I want to be able to offer a voice of optimism for the future because of technology.
You just debase this entire argument with AI Quibble Cup.
I think that our generations, millennials and Gen Z, are bombarded with so much.
I hate the term AI art because it's not art, it's just content. Yeah. It all looks the same as well because it all builds off similar templates and stuff.
Negativity and so much of the downsides of technology that I would like to at least offer a viewpoint, not to force people to think one way or another, but to at least be out there offering a viewpoint. And I think there is value in that. So that was the motivation. When I heard that...
Well, yeah, no, AI art uses an image database from the internet to build its template. Yeah, it is images taken from the internet.
Aiden and Atrioc were going to start a podcast. I reached out to them. It was their thing. And I reached out and I said, hey, if you guys are interested in a tech perspective, I would love to participate. I would love to be able to talk about these subjects with you guys. And also, I just happen to know those two guys and respect them a lot. And that was the origin of it. They said, yeah, that would be great. And we realized as we started getting together and talking about what...
I'm imagining a copyright case against AI companies. Do you watch Pyro Live? That was a video I talked about yesterday. Literally yesterday, by the way. Look. Not that one. Look, literally yesterday, by the way. Disney and Universal are actually selling that big lawsuit.
A podcast would actually look like. This is last year.
Why don't you archive your streams? I do, little bro. We don't put them on Pyro TV. Look. The streams are here. Just go here and you click on live. Look at that. All those streams. Wow. Wow. I get 30k views a stream. I fell off, man. It's over.
Analytical AI that can find tumors 99% better than the humans is good. Generative AI that takes creative jobs sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Also L to all the poors who won't be able to afford AI medical treatment anymore.
L to all the poors.
A specialty. Aiden, really interested in political discussion. He's very interested in like social issues and the way people think, deep in the political sauce. Atrioc is very business focused. You know, he has his channel, for those who are aware, is like very much about business and like business news. And then for me, it's very much tech. That's what I consider to be my source of knowledge and the main thing that I have been passionate about and informed on.
I mean, I've seen a couple of Doug's streams. He obviously knows how to code or script at least. Like he has a lot of like technical knowledge there.
And we realized, okay, that's cool. We have this kind of triangle for this show where each one of us are kind of offering a specialty. And then we started the show. And initially, I just kind of treated it like my stream, where I'm like, well, I don't know that much about business and politics. I'm not claiming to know that much about business and politics, but it is a podcast where you're supposed to talk about stuff. So I'm just going to say random things. And I'm even going to kind of say things in the same style that I do on my own stream, where if you haven't noticed, I just say stupid shit on my stream a lot because it's fun. That's a fun way to have conversation with friends. That's something I enjoy a lot.
I think AI images are helpful to give you an idea. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. If you generate images and stuff in private, you know, I don't really see the issue with that. Honestly. If you're, you know, if you need like an idea, because I feel some people are visual learners and it's like they can't actually, you know, I mentioned this in the Nerd Cubed video. He used AI to generate an image to give the artist an idea of what he wanted, because I feel like, you know, like I've commissioned art, right? We all know about that. We all know about that one. But sometimes it's like I don't have the idea. I have the idea in my head, but I can't use the words to explain it. And the words that I use to explain it might be interpreted by the person in a completely different way. I've never used AI art for a commission reference, though. Like, ever. But I'm saying, like, some people use it for things like that. I don't really see an issue with that. You're just helping explain what you want. Because the worst thing you could get is, like, you pay for something and then you get a product you don't want because the artist interpreted it in a completely different way.
With my own content. It's just silly. And it's like...
Have you seen the AI Mr. Beast book? Oh my god, I have it in my room somewhere. 1 second. Dude, I have been renting this shit more than 50 Cent was renting P. Diddy. Look at this. I've been collecting these for a while. Believe me, I've been collecting these for a while. Look at this. 101 activity book. Mr. Beast. Those are real pictures, to be fair. They just have some little filter over them. This one, however, is completely AI. Look at this one. Beast mode. He just looks like Yugoslavian or something. He doesn't even look like Mr. Beast. Got little sunken cheeks in. How'd you read the book? Oh, there's no pictures. I don't care. Oh, this one. This is my favorite one. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventures. Look at that one. Oh, and my personal favorite. Mr. Beast Safari Adventures. What even is in the book? Where is Mr. Beast? Okay, I'm going to read the book to you. A special call from the North Pole came. Mr. Beast answered, his heart aflame. Will you help, dear friend? It's Santa's request. Deliver the presents. Be our special guest. With Those areas have been drilled, Eli. With presents aplenty and a heart full of cheer, Mr. Beast readied his sleigh for the night to appear. He knew what to do, he knew he'd persist, to bring joy to children with Santa's little gift. Right, the voice I was trying to do, by the way, was the I drink your milkshake. I think it was a solid 6 out of 10. Where's the scene? I need to keep reading this book. I just keep reading this book. I've gone completely off the DougDoug video. I will go back to it. I will go back to it. Right, okay. I need to keep reading the book. Right, let me go back a couple pages. At the North Pole, he joined the elf crew, helped build toys with love. It's what he'd do. With Mark, the elf, they worked side by side, bringing laughter and joy far and wide.
That's a straw, you see. Watching.
It's the whispering voice.
My straw reaches.
Right, I need the... I need the next page. Right, final page.
Drink your milkshake.
Final page, final page.
I drink your...
Right, Daniel Day-Lewis, be quiet. I'm reading. Right, last page. Last page.
So sleep tight, dear children, and let dreams commence. Merry Christmas to all, a night so immense. For Mr. Beast's kindness and Santa's sweet light, ought you love, joy, and dreams tonight.
I should be hired by Audible. Also, what the fuck is this picture here? Like, hang on a minute. They're saying that that's the elves. Focus on the image. There we go. How is that Jimmy Donaldson? How is that Mr. Beast? He does not look like he has Crohn's disease. There's also Mr. Beast. I'm not reading that one. I'm not reading that one. Right, we've had enough. We've had enough. Too many of those. Way too many of those. Look at that overexposure. Casper the Ghost.
Those areas have been drilled, Eli. They've all been drilled.
Lighthearted. And it turns out if you apply that same attitude, talking about...
The film is There Will Be Blood. I haven't seen that film. He's lying, by the way. The film that I just put on there was called Zathura.
Politics and business, where you aren't deeply informed on a podcast, people get really, really fucking mad at you.
This is true. You make one uninformed comment, it's over. I have never made an uninformed comment on the Slop channel, apart from Good Kid, Mad City, and Metro's Booming Track.
And the reality is, I have been inundated with an extremely large amount of hate comments that are really fucking bothering me and have massively increased my anxiety over the past few months. By going onto a podcast.
Bruh. I do love DougDoug. I think he's very talented, more talented than me. He would never survive doing a daily slop channel. He would actually get so much hate, he would quit. Unironically.
And expressing my views on things. I have gotten, let's say, a mix. Some people respectfully disagree with me, and I think that's fine. Some people deeply misunderstand points that I make, and often when I say, hey, here's the perspective of another group of people, let's say somebody on the political right, even if I'm...
Tupac. Well, I'm not saying Tupac wrong. That Tupac, that's how you say his name.
Very clear that it's not my viewpoint. Doesn't matter. People are, for some reason, going to attribute that to my opinion and criticize me personally as though I have these viewpoints that I am expressing in the context of a podcast. And then some people are just fucking assholes, man. And maybe they're justified for it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in these people's lives, but it's...
Well, it's politics. Unfortunately, politics, especially in America, is supercharged to the point where it's like, okay, everyone who agrees with me, you're in our camp. Anyone that doesn't agree, you are evil. I will kill you. I remember one guy telling me this, and it's so true. Oh, it's so true that it's scary. But, like, it's like how people have, it's like we never got past that caveman mentality that we have tribes, if that makes sense. Whether that be, you know, what you belong to. What are you furry? Are you a weeb? You normal? Like, you're probably gonna be in a tribe, right? Like, you're gonna be around people that probably are similar to you in a sense. And that goes for, like, politics as well, you know? But it gets, like, more and more and more extreme. I would never talk politics. That's why tomorrow I'm uploading a video about politics with MatPat.
You know, it's things like, listening to Doug talk about politics is the most excruciating experience imaginable. When I listen to Atrioc, when I'm learning. When I listen to Aiden, I'm vibing. And then Doug spouts the most brain-dead tech bro bullshit imaginable. Doug has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Doug, there's a lot of people who think I'm far right now, which is extremely bizarre to me as somebody who is firmly on the left. And so the reality is...
I mean, dude, you're... Okay. I love DougDoug, I really do. He's literally part of, like, the LA Twitch scene. Like, who was gonna think he was far right from that, unless you're delusional? Like, everyone in that scene is Lefty Lucas. Like, oh my god. That's actually unhinged.
Yes. As much as I would love to sit here and be like, I'm above comments like this. I don't care. Like, fuck these people. It's a minority. This shit is really bothering me, man. And that's it.
I do like it, though. Like, if you're left, you're communist. If you're right, you're Hitler.
That's the crux of this. I'm really struggling with this, man. I came into this wanting to offer an optimistic view about tech and to have fun conversations with...
Well, if I wanted to be center, then you're a fucking coward and I'll find you and kill you.
Two people who I really...
Anyone that's center gets labeled a coward by both sides and they get pressured.
Like and respect. And
there is literally not a right answer.
I think it's largely...
You have to pick a camp and stay in it and hope that your camp has more people. That's it.
Usually self-inflicted, but in offering opinion...
Well, you do that thing where you become a remorse troll where, like, you were, like, really, like, woke or really edgy as a kid. Yes, I'm using the word woke. And then you reach a certain point when you're older and you regret it and you just flip to the other side completely. But you, like, overcorrect out of, like, your own guilt. It's a very strange condition.
Opinions, particularly about the other two...
It should be in, like, the DSM or something.
...categories that I'm not really familiar with. I have induced...
Someone said it in chat, yeah.
Anyways. Level of hatred and anger that...
Well, it's like me. Like, I was edgy as a kid. I didn't overcorrect or anything. It's just like, yeah, I was actually... beyond stupid. And it's like, you know, I'm gonna do a video saying I hate my fans now.
I have never experienced before on any scale. This is very new to me. And of course we've all seen people who get upset.
Yeah, I feel everyone was edgy then. You know, it was like Leafy. I even remember, like, people were having pronouns in their bio, like, ironically. Back in, like, 2016, because that was just before, like, pronouns and stuff were becoming more kind of, like, widely accepted. I definitely think lockdown supercharged a lot of people, you know, kind of coming out and stuff as well. Like being more like kind of LGBT and stuff. Because I just think a lot of people were like at home and they kind of actually had the tools and resources and stuff to like discover themselves as well. That kind of thing. I mean, dude, like, come on. Like, I don't give a fuck, like, what your politics are in this stream. Like, we can all agree, like, 99% of people that were watching, like, the Minecrafters when they blew up, like Tommy in it and Wilbur Sut and Dream and all that, they all had pronouns in bio. Come on, they all did, literally.
About politics and
like, that was a huge thing.
Political.
It basically supercharged, like, that kind of era of people, essentially.
Discussion is something that evokes a lot of passion and anger, but holy shit, man, it feels really bad. It's hard to, as somebody who didn't experience this 6 months ago.
They were all furries. I actually never saw like any furries that watched them. I mean, they were probably furries, but it was mostly just stans. Oh yeah, the stans. I am so happy I don't have stans. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate all of you so much, but like I am so happy that none of you are stans. Thank God for that. I think there was like 2 or 3 stans. And that was funny. But like, yeah, if it's like 90% stands, it's like, okay, this is actually a problem now.
And now does on a weekly basis. People writing about how stupid and fucking idiotic I am and how much my opinions suck and how much I'm an asshole. Like, imagine like somebody, like a good friend, like walks up to you and...
Have you seen our Pyrocynical? No, they're stalkers. They're not stands.
Pyro, I am currently sitting on my windowsill, eating ice cream and smoking a cigarette. So do you have any streamers with a better hairline than you to recommend?
Thank you, one of your commissions for the 10. The streamer with a better hairline. Oh, you can watch DougDoug. He makes some great content.
Just like, you just haven't been that fun for the last 6 months. I just want you to know that. You...
Oh my god. He looked at his... Dude. I feel like I'm watching myself here. He looked at his own subreddit once and it mind broke him. Do you know how many times I check my own subreddit and I think, oh my god, people hate the videos. It's over. I need to do a complete 180 now. And then I do it. I do higher quality stuff for Pyro Live. No one fucking watches it.
Really?
So it's like, you know what? Back to slop anyways.
Like have kind of...
And then I realized most people hate the slop. Half, ironically. But they'll still watch it. You guys will still watch it. It's like I was doing meet and greets and stuff and people like coming up to me being like, bro, can you bring the slop back? And I was like, no. They were like, please. And I was like, okay, you know, you left your house to come and see me. Fair enough.
Gone downhill. I don't like spending time with you really anymore. I'm just not enjoying it anymore. And your opinions, I'm going to be honest, they're just not good. And I like your other friends' opinions more, just so you know. And people are telling you that aggressively every week, like tens or dozens.
It's so funny that people saying this to him in the comments. They would never say that to his face. Like at meet and greet. They would say it as a joke, but not as aggressively.
Or hundreds of people. I am shocked to the degree to which it is...
How does a Pyro viewer fit through the front door? Have you seen the film The Whale with Brendan Fraser? It's where a person... Yeah, the entire premise of The Whale is where a fat guy eats a normal amount of food. It's a film where a fat person eats a normal amount of food and then... and then horror music starts playing for no reason.
Fucking hurts, man.
Okay, it's a bit I stole. Yes, it's a bit I stole. No, dude, I saw this post. I was like crying my eyes out. Hang on. Look at this. Eats a normal amount of food. Horror music play.
It's just bizarre because again, I don't feel like at any point I've tried to present myself as somebody who's deeply informed about political issues or business or anything like this. And maybe it's just part
it's a normal amount of food.
Of the game is that expressing opinions. And it's also worth acknowledging, of the 3 of us on this podcast, I am most exposed to, let's say, right-leaning opinions because I'm deep in tech, right? That's the main thing I follow. And over the past year or two, most of the leaders in tech have shifted way to the right politically. And so of the 3 of us, if we're going to talk about something political,
I'm surprised they weren't right-leaning anyway. Like, doesn't it give you like bigger tax breaks and stuff like that?
I am genuinely the most informed and, let's say, close to the people who are talking.
I'll be honest, when I see people that are like billionaires and stuff and they're actually super left-leaning, like unironically, a lot of the time they will only be left-leaning like out of guilt. Like, they actually feel bad. It's like, oh, okay. I'm not going to fly my private jet anymore. I'll fly commercial with all the pause. I need to save the planet.
Talking about a right-leaning perspective. So as we have these discussions, it most often falls to me to be the one to say, well, this is the argument that Republicans are making.
The whole culture's moving to the right. Oh, I love how the UK copies you guys.
This is the argument for.
So we got a left-wing party in power at the minute. We got Labour, but everyone hates them. They didn't even get in. They basically only got in because no one voted Conservative, and then it was like, oh, who's left? You guys, sure. 5 people voted for you.
For what Trump is doing, et cetera, et cetera. So I think me being in that position has really exacerbated it. But then combined with the fact that, again, I'm not deeply knowledgeable about politics, man. I'm just...
Why not be neutral? I feel the word neutral's a cope. Like, no one's really centrist. They will definitely be slightly leaning in one direction, technically. But it's funny, like, when you're not, like, an absolute extremist, you just get labeled centrist.
Not. And that's not something that... It's not important to me to go and, like, get a take. I'm a fucking idiot. I do not need to...
Vote Green Party. I vote Green Party every year. I might as well scribble a big X on, like, every single box and then eat the piece of paper afterwards. Just wasted vote.
Go out there and...
I'm just not voting for any of them, man. I just vote Green, and I know they'll never get in. It's like the only constituency that consistently wins for Green every year is Brighton. And that place is so progressive. All the fucking Minecraft YouTubers live there now. Like, they put something in the water there, man. Seriously. Like Green, like that Green has a stronghold there. And nowhere else.
And say what the set...
I remember when I was in Birmingham, when I used to live in Birmingham, it's like we were Labour for like 20 years or something, and then it suddenly flipped blue to Conservative.
And it should do, or what the Democrats should be doing right now. But again, because of the nature of this podcast, that it's some portion of what we are talking about on a weekly basis, and I need to say something because it is a fucking show where you're supposed to make content. I guess I'm struggling to figure out how to communicate anything.
They put pronouns in the water? Okay, that one's funny.
Is adding at all when it comes to these 2 out of the 3 pillars of what this show is. And I feel like if I talk to any one of these people who are upset at me and write these comments and feel that I'm this total dumbass who is polluting people's minds or whatever, that, like, dude, you know what I want is for the world to be a better place. And that sounds cheesy, but that's true. That is genuinely, that's like my core value of how I think the world should be guided. And I think anybody that I sat down with would recognize that.
Your old deep voice videos groomed me into being an edgy racist as a teenager. I now watch you as a Marxist Hassan viewer. Thank you for the character development.
Bruh. Thank you, Rub My Rolls part. Thank you for the $10, idiot. Not reading your name out loud. Anyway, point I was trying to make about Doug. I feel like the problem is whenever you talk about politics or tech, you're always going to involve one or the other. Always. And I'll be honest, man. Politics in America right now are cooked. They are cooked. Like, genuinely, like, if any Americans are watching this stream, like, you guys have the worst with us or against us mentality ever. You might not as an individual, but, like, your culture as a whole. Oh, mein Gott und Himmel. Oh, mein Gott.
And be like,
it's bad.
Okay, even if we disagree on something, you're not some malicious fucking idiot. But for some reason, people have a level of viciousness, man, that I'm just really thrown off by, and I'm not sure how to... It feels so weird to have this opinion forming of me on the internet that feels completely disconnected from who I know I am, which is somebody who just wants to treat people with kindness and empathy. And so,
I think one thing that honestly made all the political discourse worse as well was lockdown. Because you had like a generation of kids kind of growing up around the internet, and they were basically tricked with all the social media into thinking, because they weren't really socializing at school much. And also, like, anyone here that's like homeschooled and stuff, like, that doesn't include you. I don't mean like if you didn't go to a public school, you're weird. I don't mean anything like that. But I feel like because you had like a generation of people that were basically at home, just checking social media, having all these companies take advantage of your brain where you were just trying to kill time so you're actually allowed to leave the house without being fined. It's like, you're just subjected to so much garbage. It's like, I'll be honest with you, like, serious story. My dad, he's got TikTok on his phone, right? And then we had to, like, he uninstalled TikTok on his phone. And I was like, why are you uninstalling it? And he's like, I'm addicted. Like, I am actually full on addicted to it. I cannot stop checking. And then he was like, I was just being shown videos that made me really angry and I wanted to comment on them and I didn't. And then I was like, okay. Because, like, algorithms would so rather show you stuff that pisses you off to kind of, you know, get your attention. You see something wholesome, who gives a fuck? You see something that, like, you know, something that makes you angry or sad, and then it's like, okay, I'm engaged now. Let me scroll a bit more and see an ad. And then imagine, like, having a whole, like, generation of kids growing up and only being exposed to that. That is grim. Like no wonder, like, people growing up now, like, feel so divided, and a lot of them can be just so bitter and angry. It's like Twitter. Like, Twitter's getting worse because of that. Definitely getting worse. 100%. It's common book knowledge. I didn't go in the queue for book. I went in the queue for phone.
Just felt really on edge, man. I felt like things are not okay and I need to, like, work even harder. But as I explained earlier, you
remember the bad shit better than the good shit? Well, I talked about that before. That's just fight or flight in your brain. Like caveman brain, survival instinct. You could be told 1,000 good things in the day. One person says something bad, you won't forget that one. Because it literally is just like it's a response in your brain that makes you want to be liked, so you can stay with the tribe, that kind of thing. It's like caveman stuff that we just never out evolved.
I don't have the ability to work harder. I'm like super.
Musically was better. Please bring back Musically. Please.
Super behind on everything now because of the lack of time due to this podcast, which now takes up about 2.5 days a week. And the way I've responded to that is, one, by trying to, like, soften what I'm saying or give opinions less, but also by putting more work into the podcast. One funny example of this is last week we talked about this big bill that's going through the United States Congress, and I decided that I would present the bill and the overview of it. And so I spent like 5 or 6 hours, like, breaking down all the fundamentals of this bill, making these charts about it, like, really deeply.
If you don't understand politics, it's more just a collection of abstract ideas. Yeah, the thing is, I've always found politics a little bit interesting, but I've never really spent the time to look into it because the political sphere, especially in the streaming sphere, it doesn't really seem to be discussing issues. It just seems to be how much statistical data can I remember in my brain or have on a Word doc with dates and proof to catch you in an own. That just seems to be all it is. It's just waiting to ensnare someone in, like, an epic own with some figure or some statistic or something.
Understanding what was going on to make sure that one of the three of us going into the conversation could reference specific things about why the reconciliation bill matters, why it's different as a reconciliation bill.
I love DougDoug, but he's looking very pathetic in the video. I think he's just being very raw because, like, okay, I am constantly berated by this fan base, constantly. Like, Doug isn't. I see normal streamers and it's like, wow, they actually like you, and oh, that's weird. Like, we have a very unique relationship. I want you dead. You want me dead. I get that, okay? But obviously with Doug, it's like he's had some criticism, he's had some feedback, and a lot of it was politically charged. And then he was kind of like, okay, this really sucks. And for a lot of people, it does suck. Like getting that level of criticism. Like, it really, like, if you don't have, like, a really thick skin, it really does, like, shake you.
And some of the nuances of different pieces of the legislation and how exactly that affects certain categories of Medicaid that are different from expansion states, like minute details. And objectively, on the episode where we talked about this, I was the most informed about this bill. By far, I had really dug into the details and built out a full
he said the name
picture of this thing. And still in the comments, the mean ones were like, Doug is clearly representing the Republicans and he has no idea what he's talking about. And I was like, dude, what? Of the three of us, I objectively had the most information. That's why I was able to talk about what the Republicans are thinking and doing. And for some reason, people still seem to take the conclusion of that as like, Doug's a fucking idiot, which is like, it makes me realize that just putting in more work doesn't really change this. That's not the solution to it. And like, this means my schedule's just become fucked. So, you know, again, with YouTube, it's like I have the research side and the code coding and prep. I tend to put a lot of preparation into most of my stream ideas, and then the streaming itself, and then working with the editing team.
I feel like the way he's talking in this video as well, it's not meant to be a generalized video. It's definitely a video for his fans, for the examples he's bringing and that kind of stuff. But to be fair, this is posted on what, his second channel? So no, that makes total sense.
Which is often like 10, 15 hours a week on different video ideas. And then there's all the miscellaneous things around business and collabs with other people and things like, oh, I need to set up a new computer or reset this, or personal things, or the sleep issues I still deal with. And now, again, we're recording Patreon episodes on Fridays. We're doing the podcast on Wednesdays. I'm doing a full day of research and prep. We have meetings and we're doing...
Dude, I don't know about you guys, but like I will literally go to bed. Like, I'll be tired, right? I've been streaming what, like 4 hours? I'm pretty tired. Probably end stream after this video. And then I will just lie in bed until 5 in the morning just thinking of ideas. Honestly, I have this notepad next to my bed. I write down so many things in that. It's so good. It has helped me so much. Like I've started to write like dreams and stuff in it as well because I keep forgetting like dreams. It's actually helped so much. Genuinely.
Sponsorship stuff, and it's just it's overwhelming. And I think that everything's kind of suffered across the board, to be honest. I'm not as happy with the stuff I've been making and doing, and I've seen those comments from Twitch.
What's the Oppenheimer bit? What's the Oppenheimer bit? Like people don't have dreams unless they're Oppenheimer.
Viewers, which feels really bad in the context of this because I'm like, oh fuck, I feel
you're turning 23. Wait, no. Pyro's turning a 23-minute into a 2. Okay, shut up.
So
I'm about to wish you happy birthday then, idiot.
Well, balancing this new project, that the other side of my job, like that, isn't getting as much love.
I do again, I totally empathize with what he's saying here as well. It's like, you know, you've got... He's streaming, and then chat is saying that they don't find it as entertaining because they're only seeing that. They're not seeing everything else he's doing. It's like when I get told, you know, like the live videos are just absolute slop. Then it's like, yeah, but I'm doing other things as well. There's like the main, and we've got loads of projects going on. So no, the slop is bad slop. You make longer, higher quality slop.
And then people are.
I honestly wish, like, when I was doing like the other videos and stuff. Like, so I did the stalker video. Like, we got a good thumbnail for that, dressed up, some narration, but then it only got like it only got 500,000 views, which sounds like a lot. But then you're kind of realizing it's like, wait, I would have got that anyway by just talking about some drama, garbage shit in front of the camera. If that got like 1 million views, then we would have seen it and been like, okay, maybe it might not be over. Maybe we can actually do something here. But yeah. 434k views are based. Not really. Not for the time it took to make the video, to script everything. I mean, to be fair, I wrote the script for that in a day. Like, the script was not that difficult. The cost of the thumbnail, the cost of the editors. I think I edited some of it myself, I think. But yeah, it was a lot. And then the payoff, just like, it looks good. You see 500,000, it's great. But then obviously, you know, you'll just do like I bring this point up a lot. Like the pirate software. Like, look at that, dude. I talked about pirate software, some shit that no one gives a fuck about, and it got more views in 2 weeks than that did in 6 months. It's just like, yeah, I love YouTube. I love it. Very good website. Very good.
Commenting on that.
You know what, boys? It's all right. We still got the main channel. All right.
And be like, yeah,
we still got the main channel.
Things just don't feel as fun recently. Things just don't feel as thought out. And they're right. And that's, you know, it like hurts because it's true, you know? And I don't feel like I have the capacity to fully, properly nurture either side of what's going on because both of them demand more time and energy than I can give. It feels like over the past few months, there's just been more and more misses, you know, things that I'm just like, man, I wish I'd done that differently. I wish I'd had a little more thought and nuance to this. You know, there's a stream I did yesterday as I recorded this about watching all the Emmy commercials. And I think that for whatever reason, the stream turned into a lot more serious of a discussion and a lot more serious of a subject matter. And I don't think I handled that nearly as well as I would have if I had more energy and time to think about it. Or
yeah, to be fair as well, like responding to stuff on stream, like off the cuff, like you're just never going to give the responses that You'll always use hindsight to think to yourself, I could have done this so much better.
Idea, you know, let's say scanned these things in advance or something like this. So I'm in this weird loop where it feels like there's not enough time for either of these two halves of my life. And then both of them are kind of suffering as a result of this. And then I try to work more to compensate for that, which then makes me feel more afraid and more behind. And then both of them suffer more, which then increases the cycle. It's this weird pinwheel. There is flywheel that's like just going faster and faster that I don't, it's just like, I'm trying to like work my way out of, to be like, okay, how do I reground the way I want to communicate ideas so that I can be clearer about my intentions and who I am and my values as a person, so that there isn't this strange like version of me that's developing in the comments that just isn't me. And that feels bad, man. And then also to feel like I'm not letting down my Twitch and YouTube audience because I'm showing up like frayed with these ideas that I don't think have as much punch or aren't landing in the way that they were before. And I would love to continue to be that person. Holy fuck, I don't have enough time, man. Yeah.
Just invent a time machine, silly.
Yeah, man. I'm just it's just been hard. And I just wanted to say that and just say that it's been hard. And I don't know exactly how I will handle this. I think every week it's gotten better. And I've gotten a better handle on, okay, here's how I want to communicate things. Here's what I feel like I've been maybe doing wrong because at some point, again, it is on me at some point of like, how am I communicating ideas? And if I'm doing that in a way that makes people respond with anger and being upset, like at some point, I want to learn how to avoid that and present ideas in a way that doesn't elicit that response, as well as being able to put the energy into these other creative ideas and have the space for that.
I will be honest, it just sounds like he needs a break, dude. It really sounds like he just needs to take a couple of weeks off YouTube. But then the worst thing is, and I can imagine how this guy's brain would work, he wouldn't be happy having time off. He would literally just be freaking out, thinking about like, okay, the channel's now going to go into a slump. I need to come back with something like even bigger, even better.
And I feel like I'm getting more of a balance each week. But then every week there's like something that just like, you know, kind of sets it back a little bit. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to say this. This is what I've been struggling with for a couple months. I don't need pity or anything like that. I'm not asking for like a showering of compliments. I just decided to share what's going on, for whatever that's worth. I'll probably...
He's taking some month-long breaks from time to time. Yeah, it sounds like he needs it, definitely.
Maybe delete this video after a bit. And I also super want to acknowledge all the incredible things going on in my life. I am really grateful to be doing this podcast. I have felt an enormous sense of like meaningful satisfaction from being able to talk about these things in more detail and learn things and research stuff that I wouldn't have had the reason to go do and read the books. Aiden and Atriarch are incredible. I have been so impressed by them as co-hosts and as people. Like I barely knew Aiden at all. And he has turned out to be one of the most like thoughtful and just like caring people. Both of them, I've mentioned this type of struggling with my schedule and with like comments criticizing me in particular. And they've been super supportive of that and really like wanting to make an effort to like support me in whatever way is necessary. They are people where I'm like, damn, I could work with these guys for a long time. The podcast itself is objectively doing very well. And it seems like we're going to be able to have these guests with like really important guests of people of consequence, which is crazy because
we need to have a guest on the To Be Honest podcast. I'm not sure who we'd bring though.
Again, I'm just like a weird internet clown, and the idea that we're going to be able to have these conversations is crazy.
The TV character and the slop item, do you think Toby Fox was inspired by you?
Thank you, Spampton. Yeah, I need to play through... He definitely stole it, by the way. Yeah, I need to think of a voice for Spampton when I stream Deltarune. I still can't think of it yet. I can't steal what Germa did.
Easy. I still have like an awesome dream job with this YouTube and Twitch thing. I think I work myself a little bit too hard, but holy shit, it is so amazing to be able to put together these creative ideas of kind of whatever comes to mind and be able to put it out there and have people enjoy it.
Dude, I had this idea of like commissioning a Deltarune music video with like Echo and Blade, like using their music in the video. That'd be hype. But then I'd have to make a Deltarune main channel video, and I don't know if I want to do that. Like, the game isn't even finished yet.
Feedback from people saying...
You'd get lynched. Have you seen how quirky the fan base is? They'd love it. What do you mean?
It helped them through a hard time.
The autism's peaked. Oh no, it's actually gone into like, it's gone to stage 2 now. It might be over.
Or even just seeing some of the people show up in our community who are so creative and so funny. We have such caring and thoughtful and...
No, I gotta finish Fear and Hunger first, because this is what happens. This is why videos take so long on the main channel, because it literally is. I'll get obsessed and hyper-fixated on a game, and then after a bit, I don't give a fuck, and it's like, I don't care. Then I move on to the next thing, and the same thing happens again. Like it is actually endless cycle. So no, I need to actually lock in with Fear and Hunger first.
Smart people on both the podcast and on my YouTube channel. And there's, you know, this very small percentage of people who are critical or whatever. But like, man, I try to remind myself of how awesome it is to be able to do this, to be able to make stuff for people and have them watch. You know, there's many years where I wanted to be in this position, and now I am. And that feels
pray that your autism goes into remission.
incredibly lucky, right? I am in an incredible relationship now that I'm just so grateful to have found this person. Like, oh my God. And in general, I think things are on an upward trajectory. It is not all doom and gloom. And I'm super grateful for that. And I think things will continue to move in a positive direction.
Yeah, it just sounds like he's just burnt out, really. You know, he's talked about how... I think what irked him really is that he mentioned that stream he did where chat was talking to him, and then also the comments on the podcast. I think he got attacked from 2 different sides, and I think he cracked a little bit, and that's why he's made this video.
Yes. So that is all. Maybe this was interesting or informative in some way. Maybe I will delete this later. I don't know. But you know, if I was watching me, I would be interested in what's going on behind the scenes of making this stuff. Also, disclaimer, I slept really bad the last week, so if I seem kind of out of it, that's also why. The sleep hasn't been helping. But anyways, yeah, thank you if you choose to watch this. Thanks for allowing me to vent and for just kind of like...
Yeah, he literally admitted it. I swear, like, dude, if you don't get enough sleep, you just cannot function. Sleep is so important. That's why I get done. Like, I remember when I went to go and see my cousin like yesterday, because she had a kid recently. And I had to travel like near London to go see her. And it was like, I think I was running on 2 hours of sleep, and I was washed, man. I was like, I remember like, I was with my mom as well, and they were like, do you want to hold the baby? And I was like, I will drop the child on its head because I'm that tired. I'm not doing that. All right. Okay, I tell you what, we will do the FNAF stream tomorrow. But I'm going to end stream now. I've only been streaming 4 hours, but first stream back. But it is also midnight. Well, fuck me. Oh my God, it's 1 in the morning. Okay. All right, I'm going to end stream. I'll catch you guys later. Have a coffee. I forgot ADHD. Doesn't that make me just go to sleep? But yeah, catch you guys later. Bye-bye.